Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet and of YouTube, and welcome back to Mass Effect 5e Shadows in the Light. I definitely didn't nearly say Final Fantasy D6. Reflex.
Welcome
Have
to
get out
Final
of-
Fantasy Mass Effect edition.
I'm sure there's plenty of fan fictions about that. If that's your jam, go look elsewhere. This ain't that, except for Need, but we don't count that. So, joining me today is this colourful band of nitwits who are either going to become the best of friends or murder each other in the next few sessions. So first on the list we have Skijarma, also known as Tone Shift, playing Scrap, our Geth musician.
Platform Scrap, reporting for duty.
Next we have Lightning Flash, playing Skal Azlal, our Viper infiltrator.
I am not a nitwit.
Give it a minute.
Next up, we have Ari playing Zelina, our Asari Ardak Yakshi Vanguard. Because, of course, she has to play a vampire and or a succubus. Why not do both?
Both is good.
Because that'd be predictable.
Just saying. she has a thing, but she sticks with the thing. That or dragons. Next time she'll play a succubus vampiric dragon.
Don't give her ideas, man.
I'm writing that down. Thank you.
God damn it.
Too late. Just been tainted and tempted.
Already-
Campaign 3 coming our way, which, oh god, I'm DMing that one. No! Anyway. And last, but certainly not least, we have Caleb playing Nixaline, our
Hello.
female Kara 10 Vanguard / Infiltrator multiclass.
Hello.
Lots of people, lots of infiltrators. People decided they like sniper rifles. We'll see if that bites you on the ass of your lack of diversity. We'll find out.
To be fair, infiltrators have sneak attack damage, so
And cutting actions.
yeah, so it's like a party of
But, you know-
rogues.
You know, versatility
Welcome to the
might
rogues.
be good, but we'll find out. Because also joining the cast is an NPC known as Neophil Narkila Vataya, who also happens to be an infiltrator. She was first, so you cannot come at me about that. I made her first.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Last time on our second session, but also technically our first, because we had a bit of a session 0 to introduce certain people to this world and Dungeons and Dragons as a whole.
Yep.
You, as an as of yet unnamed group of adventurers is the wrong word for this setting. Mercenaries, probably the most accurate term I can apply right now, or idiots. Idiotic mercenaries, there we are. Met together for the first time, barring two of you, on the hollowed out asteroid settlement of Omega, the seedy underworld of the galaxy. No, idiotic mercenaries, I like that better.
Well,
Have
I
you-
find that highly offensive.
We played the Citadel DLC, even the galaxy's heroes and nitwits.
Only in very specific circumstances where it is contrived to make them goofy.
Yeah.
Pizza delivery followers.
I got the munchies.
So, you met on Omega, had varying reactions amongst your group. Some of you were interested in the Metal Man amongst you. Some of you were a bit more standoffish, kept your distance. And one of you was met alongside your other employer, one Arya Taloke. The most ruthless and most powerful crime boss in all the Terminus systems, the self-proclaimed Queen of Omega. Or as she would say, she is Omega. In a meeting with her, as tense as it was, she explained that she had come to an agreement with the mysterious Shadow Broker in return for certain information regarding odd movements throughout the galaxy, fleets on alert, shadows amongst the relay network. You were being lent Zelina and a direction. You are to go to the human colony of Elysium and do a bit of a heist. The mercenary group known as the Blue Suns, typically under Arya's thumb, but by her own admission sometimes they like to think bigger than they really should, seem to have come into the services of a particularly mad Solarian scientist and managed to create some manner of technology currently unknown that is going for quite the high price indeed, and is advanced enough, whatever it is, that the Shadow Broker wants it rather badly. And for that, you, various killers and mercs, and people of certain skill sets from around the galaxy, and of lesser notoriety, are to slide into this party, this auction for the tech, however you can, retrieve it, and get off-world without dying in some sort of fiery explosion in the process, which I'm sure is easy. But first things first, now accompanied by Icon, a drone sent by the Shadow Broker to guide you in this task. You have gone to the Citadel, desiring to upgrade certain pieces of equipment, particularly with Scrap, who wants an Omni tool to better his hacking abilities after a failed attempt to fight off Icon when he stowed away aboard Scrap and Neem's ship, the Small Sky, a modified Kodiak. So,
I do actually have a quick out-of-character question about that. In the off session, I checked the player's manual, the Mass Effect 5e website for it, and I couldn't find any reference to the Omni tool as an item anywhere in the equipment lists. Is it just assumed that players have one?
I mean, it's assumed that players have one, but specifically I think what you're after is a hacking tool.
Okay. I just wanted to be clarified on that. So it's assumed you have one, but a hacking tool. Okay.
It's assumed you have one, but for flavor, I kind of went along with it. And it kind of makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. That Neem would be like, you're not going to get one of these things because that could make you dangerous if you suddenly go murder body.
So you'll be purchasing an Omni tool, but what you're actually going to be purchasing in terms of game mechanics, it's a hacking tool.
Okay. All right. Cool. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Still, that being said, you emerge from the mass relay in the Athena Nebula, in the center of Citadel space, far from the seedy underbelly that is Omega and the pirate-ridden Terminus systems that some of you call home, and to the center of galactic civilization. The Citadel itself beckons you. Surrounded by its mighty defensive fleets, you were tentatively let through alongside other civilian traffic while coming to dock in one of the many ports of the Secura Ward, still undergoing repairs by the Geth attack that occurred a few years prior. And speaking of Geth, given that particular detail, your Geth party member has currently been dressed up like a Quarian male.
Thanks for suggesting that.
Indeed, in a relatively well put together get-up, helped by the fact that Geth are naturally designed to resemble Quarians, just hoping that they don't peer too deeply through that opaque visor at the one glowing light rather than two small glowing eyeballs. Still, the small sky has been clamped into place at the dock. What are you all doing?
I'm following Neem's lead.
The Neem kind of heads towards the hatch. Kind of her two-finger, one-thumbed hand kind of heads towards the control panel for a moment before she hesitates, turns towards the rest of you. So, I've never actually been to the Citadel before, so I don't really know what to expect aside from probably a lot of security and a lot of very angry cops. These are the stories I heard.
First time for me, which is why I'm relying on Icon for guide duty.
I can provide various tours of favorite locations on the Citadel.
Splendid.
But indeed, the assertion that there are a lot of cops is correct. Citadel security has been significantly beefed up in the aftermath of the Geth attack. However, my files note from the Shadow Broker note it is still woefully inadequate. Something about red tape and bureaucracy.
Nevertheless, in summarization, we would be heavily outnumbered in any scenario which would involve confrontation. Advisory: avoid confrontation.
Advisory: if you do end up in a confrontation, run like hell and hope for the best.
And how very boring. Very well, I shall be on my best behavior.
Did you know that the Destiny Ascension's main gun can travel all the way across the system in relatively light speeds?
You know, as much as it's a part we should have communicators to commune with each other, but then again, since this is a place of high security, I imagine if our signal gets captured by someone, well, we could get in big trouble over that.
I would also remind you, you have currently 6 days before the party.
And how many days would it take to get to our destination?
From the Citadel, approximately 1.
Okay. I vote we go before we get too close to the 1-day mark. Just so
Information.
we can have a little bit
Elysium.
of time to, you know, how do we say, plan out our engagement?
Indeed.
Details?
Information. Elysium is one of the first and key human colonies in their center space. It is along well-traveled mass relay routes. It is also the location of a Batarian attack early during humanity's colonization efforts, and has been a source of the animosity between the two galactic powers. These events are known as the Scythian Bliss. Do you want to see the Codex entry?
We don't have the Codex narrator on hand to do that right now.
That might be a bit too much.
I am the Codex narrator.
I appreciate the thought, but that might take a while of information. And we do have important matters to attend here, after all, after we get past properly to security. Yes?
Right, well. Shall we? Just try not to look very threatening. Maybe don't pull your guns out.
Keep your weapons concealed as well as mine, and you'd be fine.
And if anyone asks, you have never eaten anyone, we have never heard of the Geth, never so much as seen one, and we are definitely not planning to rob any.
Question, what's a Geth?
Exactly, well done. Anyway.
You really know how to suck the fun out of things, don't you?
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure you get to murder someone later. Not on
don't-
this world, though.
Don't worry, Scarl, if we end up in a C6 cell, I'm sure there will be plenty of cellmates to try and eat. Or eat you, who knows. I would like to see you try it on a Krogan.
My money's on the Krogan.
I'll take you up on those credits. Anyway, we are definitely stalling. Shall we go?
Yes, please. I am itching to go.
So, she finally presses a hand up against the control panel, and the side door to the Kodiak slides open with a hiss. Outside, you see. Oop,
Of course,
Of
just like
course.
last time. I love it. Eat shit and die. Yes, fuck you. Oh, I love it.
Outside, you see and start to file out and step onto a dock. The floor cold and made of metal. Various neon advertisements already filling your vision around the place. Behind you is the vast expanse of space, the purple hue of the nebula already reaching in. The vacuum only kept out by an invisible atmospheric shield that presumably covers each of the Citadel's arms. But it means that the sky is permanently draped in a almost auroric sort of look to it. Like, think of the aurora of Earth's poles. It's like that constantly.
But purple
Solar
instead of green.
borealis.
Typically, for the wards of the Citadel, day never so much as comes. It is always an eternal twilight or night. Unless you get to go on the Presidium, at which point things are tailored much more specifically with an artificial day and night cycle. Both the wards, the aurora is what you get. And amongst that and the glow of neon signs, it is certainly a colourfully prismatic display, mixing in with the dark blue metals of the walls and the floors. Two great arms magnetically sealed against your shuttle, holding it in place over that void. Around you, there seems to be a check-in desk and some sort of scanner, manned by, you see, two humans and two Turian CSEC officers going about their business. In another corner, you see a small green insectoid-like creature just tapping away silently at some buttons.
Nixaline is just grinning and just looking around at everything.
Well, this is colourful.
It's beautiful, is what it is.
You see one advertisement is for some manner of casino located near the Presidium. Another is just for various shops and stalls you might find on the ward. Another, it contains the image of a pink jellyfish-like creature you might know to be a Hannah holding two pistols in its tentacles with the words Blasto in old bold caps over its head.
Oh my god.
So it's coming out in theatres in about a month.
Casino. Oh, that's the place where individuals sell their souls. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Speaking of selling souls, do not see the Rufus Blasto films. They have not been good since like the third.
There was a second one. Really?
There's been a few. You wouldn't think you'd get that much mileage out of a Hannah detective who just likes exploding things on the Citadel, but apparently they can. He also tends to, rip off the real world hero.
Nixaline turns her head at that.
In the last one, I think he was the hero of the Citadel before the Geth. It's just insulting, but you know.
What's femme?
What's what?
What's a femme?
A vid, moving pictures, film, movie, entertainment.
Okay.
We had a few back. We have a few back on the fleet that were brought back. There's a few Blasto, there's Fleet and Flotilla.
Okay. Notice how check out femme.
You lived a very sheltered life, didn't you?
I come from a planet filled with cave systems, and we've only managed to scavenge technology and use it for our own benefit. What do you think?
Your species never invented the film? Theater?
No.
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 Got it.
Okay, noted.
But what does that make you, Serpent Dweller? Looking at this.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
What?
That would be like looking at a human and being like, so what does that make you, a human dweller? That's what I am. Huh? Are we gonna go up to the desk or what?
Indeed, as you're like having this strange bickering conversation, you see one of the Turian guards kind of look one of the plates on his head where a human eyebrow might be kind of raised slightly. Particularly, well, first the eyes go to Neem and Skull, at which point I need to make a roll.
Oh, great.
Let's have a look here. All right. Okay, what's the wisdom? What's one? All right. That's a 17.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
So you roll a 17 on his perception check. As his eyes kind of linger specifically on the two seeming Quarians of the group, kind of a scowl goes along his face. His eyes then going, seemingly skipping over the Asari, goes with a more curious expression to Mixillian and Scar's lull, a sense of unfamiliarity in his gaze. Before that gaze then hardens, goes back to the two Quarians, and then lingers momentarily on the male of the two, you, Scrap, as the Turian CSEC officer is staring straight at you.
Someone's knocking on my door. Hang on.
Bad timing!
Very bad timing.
Go away, Grandma.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay.
The Turian CSEC officer is staring straight at you and then starts to walk towards your group.
All right.
Does anyone do anything at the approach, or they just wait for him to say whatever he's going to say?
I'll have Scrap gently nudge Neem's elbow and just kind of nod in the CSEC officer's direction, but won't say anything because my vocalizer is turned off right now.
It's actually noticing the pretty much the officers. Is there a problem?
As well, this Neem is going to kind of just gently just nudge you, Scrap, to stand behind Nixillian.
All right, we'll do so.
Kind of the Turian CSEC officer stops a short distance from your group, kind of looks over your couple of Quarians, and Asari, and I don't know your kinds. Gives you an appraising look, Nixillian and Scal. Before his gaze then returns to the Quarians again. But I don't want any trouble on my dock. And you, kind of try to peers around Nixillian slightly, just try to get another good look at you, Scrap. Scrap, how, much are you trying to hide yourself behind Nixillian?
I don't want to look suspicious about it, So, like, I was sort of nudged that way, so I went that way. But if the officer is looking my direction, I'm going to, I guess, just make myself look like I'm admiring the view.
Roll me for a deception check.
All right.
Oh,
I am not good. That's a 4.
Oh, no.
4.
Oh no.
I say when that was happening. Well, trust me, we're not here to cause any trouble. We're more like new here. Want to pick up some supplies and admire this fantastic, amazing place you have. Truly beyond anything I imagined.
I wasn't talking to you. He's going to kind of step past you, Nick Celine, and go right up to Scrap.
All right.
He kind of looks at you. So, you've turned your headlamp down, yes?
Yes, my headlamp is turned basically off.
You still need to have at least somewhat on so you can see. So there will still definitely be a slight glow, and at least the absence of two, obviously glowing orbs of light that would be Corian eyes. So, see whether he notices this, because he's definitely very curious about you as he approaches, seeing you just trying to act all curious about your surroundings.
And not doing a terribly good job at it.
Yeah, just you like robotically shifting around. He goes, "What is it you're looking at, Quarian?"
I will tap my throat and slightly shake my head.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, he is unable to speak. There was a super rupture. He lost his hand, you can see, and his vocal cords were damaged quite a lot. If he was able to croak anything, it would be very painful.
Yes. My friend has suffered enough drama as it is. And we want to find the best means of helping him. To, recover from the drama and maybe help out his injuries as best as possible.
You were the last one to speak, Nick Celine, so roll for me a deception check, please.
Okie dokie.
Remember when we made a drinking game out of Alasire saying best we can?
Let's just say.
That too. Let's just say best we can. Take a shot every time, and in 10 minutes you'll be dead. Your liver will melt as if you ate the mushroom that melts livers.
Well, let's see what the
For the sake of
dice
this,
tell us.
I'm going to transfer you guys to a different map, by the way.
Ooh,
All right.
goody.
All right.
Dice, what are you going to tell today?
13.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
Alright.
I believe that's for deception.
Okay. He kind of looks between Nick Celine and Neem. Well, if it's a clinic you're looking for, there's plenty to choose from. Quite pricey, though. Depending on what ward you go through, there might be some more charitable folk. There is... On one of the others, there's a clinic run by Dr. Michelle, who might be able to see you with a more charitable heart, but... Kind of looks back to you again, Scrap. You are looking rather rough there, aren't you?
Stiff nod.
Something wrong with your suit? It's all patchy, and he's gonna start to take a closer look.
All right.
So-
Scrap is taking no, outwardly suspicious-looking action. Even if he gets found out, he doesn't want a fight.
Well, since the last deception check from Nick Celine was a success, I'm going to want you to roll for me, Scrap. One final check of, let's say... It's going to be one last deception check, but you're going to make it with advantage this time.
8.
What was
I am
the
not good at
advantage?
lying. I am persuasive. I'm not good at lying. Scrap is too honest.
Versus his perception check, so we'll see.
He's
This went
baby,
bad
apparently.
fast.
Yep.
He's
Ah.
baby. He doesn't want to fight.
17.
Again, no.
Jesus.
Oh,
10 more.
what a
Okay.
great way to start the campaign.
Oh, goody.
So his eyes pierce, and then you see his hand kind of rest on his sidearm, and you see like as he suddenly has this shift. The other CSEC officers around also seem to take note and also start to look a little bit more alert as he goes, you know, I've seen a few of you Quarians coming through here causing trouble. A lot of them end up in our cells. But mistake me if I'm wrong. Most of them have two glowing eyes, not one in the middle. I'm going to have to ask you to come aside. I think we're going to need to ask you a few more in-depth questions.
Scrap will nod.
Nixeline looks at him and is like,
So one of the other CSEC officers, a human, kind of comes over.
Also, I'm not noticing your token's name.
Oh, you're not.
No.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, at the moment,
Name.
Nixeline's just looking at Nim and it's like, what happens now sort of look.
Dean kind of... She's starting to fidget, kind of rubbing her hands together. Like, is this really necessary? I mean, we don't want any trouble. We're just, trying to do a bit of shopping, get some help. Be that as it may, we're on high alert to look for Geth infiltrators. So, we're not taking any chance with anyone, especially Quarians. You built the damn things. So, you are coming with us, pointing at you, Scrap. The rest of you, get back on that ship and you are quarantined for the time being until we decide what to do with you. Attempt to leave and your ship will be impounded. Do I make myself clear?
I feel like I'm stealing the spotlight right now.
I mean, that went about as badly as that could have gone. Just-
Yeah.
You didn't even make it to the metal detectors and X-ray scanners and all that.
It was a good idea, but the dice did not like it.
Again, a great way to start this damn campaign.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was looking forward to exploring this city.
We might still. Scrap isn't a good liar. He does have a very good bonus to persuasion, so he might be able to blag his way through, but we will see.
Again, he's baby.
Neem's gonna kind of look to the rest of the group. What is the rest of the group kind of angling at the moment? How are you all dealing with this?
Oh yeah, she's definitely... Zelina is definitely angry because this is like discrimination.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of racism against Quarians in the Westfoot universe.
Yeah.
Scanners is starting to feel a bit antsy.
Neem's gonna kind of step forward. Well, look, he cannot speak for himself because of his voice. So you could at least let me come with, Some to speak for him, who knows? And I'm gonna have Neem roll a persuasion check.
All right. Sorry, embassy is busy right now, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I heard I heard that PSA.
It's got ambient stuff from around the Citadel playing.
Indeed.
So, God, she has +1 to her persuasion, so it'll be fine.
Mm.
6!
Oh, God!
He's not
God!
liking this.
Well, I mean, it works because, as you were just pointing out a second ago, a lot of racism against Quarians. So it's like,
Yeah,
now they're not going to do
Victorian-
that just to spite you.
The Turian looks at you, goes, "Back in line, suit rat. You can't cause enough trouble on this station. So get back on your ship with the rest of your friends and wait until we're done." You, points at you against Scrap. Start marching.
Scrap will move where he is directed, though he will give Neem and everyone else a meaningful look first. And Pantomime, just go with the gesture, you know, palm gently up, sort of gesturing down, you know, stay calm, it's fine, don't get riley.
Icon's going to kind of hover nearby. And then is going to kind of vanish. And you feel a small surge, Scrap, as something seems to tag along. And I'm going to make another quick roll.
Oh, goody. Icon has uploaded himself into me.
Let's see.
He's becoming a mechanical symbiote.
We're just
You're
two
lucky I
different
didn't drink
software.
water.
We're just two different pieces of software running simultaneously on the same hardware platform. It's fine.
Becky.
Oh, like Linux.
Well,
Meh.
you're, Richard, you
good
are
old
lucky
Linux.
that I didn't
Better
drink
than
water,
Windows.
because then I would have did a spit take.
Oh no! Spit takes.
All right, he rolled a stealth on his stealth check. 12 on his stealth, which beats the passive perception of 11. So,
All right.
Icon zips into the
Wait.
zoo, and you feel the presence, and like a voice in your head goes, "I will accompany you when Mistress Neem cannot."
Internally, Scrap will just say inside, acknowledged.
They didn't seem to notice as you are kind of marched forward. One of them has drawn a rifle at this point, and they start to kind of lead you away, kind of
Right.
heading
What?
towards a side door,
All right.
take
Fine,
you
we-
to a room.
We cooperate. Just please be careful with him. Fragile. He means no
Killer.
harm.
Just check that. We should never have come. We should never have come. As Scrap, you are kind of marched off the dock and into a side chamber.
All right.
The rest of you are left on the dock, being warily looked at by the remaining security. What are you all doing at this time?
Well, not the best first day in this place.
She is definitely mad. Just the look on Selena's face, she's just like pissed. Definitely not a walk in the park. Definitely.
If they find out he's a Geth,
We are pretty much either going to be rushed off this place faster than anything, or worse. Which I don't want to linger on. I
so
swear
what's
they
the play?
harmed him.
What do we do? I can't leave him just to, be dismantled or dissected or...
Trust me, I know what you're feeling. I want to go. I have to make sure he doesn't be harmed, but at this point we are being watched, and if we move, that will only put him more at risk. We're kind of at a bit of a stalemate here. I hate to
So
say
we-
it.
Are we playing along for now?
Yes,
Hoping Scrap can pull some miracle. If that boss jet manages it, I think I might actually hug him, then I might throw him out of the airlock myself.
If things do get worse, then we're getting him back no matter what and getting the heck out of here, because we'll probably have the whole place on us if it results to violence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly surprised to hear
They
you
have
say
no
that.
right.
I honestly thought you three would be more keen to get out. Cut your losses.
I mean,
Hmm.
don't get me wrong. You're not wrong that the fact that I would usually be like that. However, if there's one thing I cannot stand that I've learned the hard way throughout my life, is discrimination. That is crossing the line. Especially since he did nothing wrong. He's innocent by all accounts, and they just judge him. Even though they don't even know who he really is, they judge him on something else. That is
Right.
pure racism.
But right now, they still tentatively think he's a quarry, and if they find out what he actually is, then it's going to be far, far worse.
Yes. Which is why I suggest, if it does result to that, be ready. Because we're not leaving without him. He doesn't deserve whatever they would do to him.
Alright. Next to the Zelina Skull, which of you is good with, electronics?
I mean, I tinker. As well.
I have a bit of skill with electronics and infiltration.
Alright. I am going to start preparing the ship for a quicker running away if we need to.
That would be wise.
Nixaline Skull, I would like you to be ready if we need to try and disable those magnetic arms holding the small sky in place. Zelina,
On it.
you look typically terrifying. Can you be ready to use that shotgun?
Hmm. I know.
Good. I am going to start preparing for hull breaches. As you get to work. Scrap.
Yes.
You are pulled aside. A side chamber has a small corridor. Another of those green insectoid creatures just treads on past you as you start completely blanking it. The creature itself just seemingly staring ahead with the last scene, unseeing, unknowing eyes. Before you are directed to go into a side room containing a single table in the center of it, with two chairs, one at a side.
All right.
You're going in?
Yep. If they're directing me there, Scrap is offering no resistance. I'm trying to make it clear I'm as non-threatening as possible.
So, you sit down on the opposing table. And for a moment, the door shuts behind you and no one immediately enters with you. Roll a perception check for me. Good.
All right, a perception check. Give me a moment. I am bad at these. 0.
Oh my god.
The room seems completely blank. You don't see anything of interest.
The wonders of having a damaged optical center. I mean, if there's a chair, Scrap is just going to sit down and look at the table and wait.
You sit
Robot.
down, kind of waiting at the table. 5 minutes pass. 10 minutes pass. As the clock ticks on by, is there anything you wish to do in that period, or are you just going to wait patiently?
Scrap is just going to wait patiently and internally just be formulating his arguments and his excuses so that he can try and convince them that he is not a threat. I'm devoting the vast majority of my processing power to just considering my case and how I will make it.
Pray to the dice gods, Aeon does not touch them. Again.
Evidently, Aeon slept on our dice today.
Snooker ball.
Eventually, after about 20 minutes, the door opens again. And a different Turian enters, female this time. Wearing Turians with markings that seem to indicate that she's sergeant. She has a rifle on her back, similar to all the others, and a small device held in her talon. She kind of closes the door behind, gives you an appraising look for a moment.
50 credits says she's a Spectre.
Or approaching you, sitting down and placing the device in the middle. A small optical interface lights up orange in color. She kind of clasps her hands, looks at you. I understand you're unable to talk. So, interact with the keypad. You can type your answers. Acceptable?
I will nod.
Good. Now, first and foremost, my subordinate reports that, and indeed I can see as I look at you, a single glowing eye behind that mask. Just tell me why I should rip it off and see what there's behind, because it doesn't look quiet from where I'm standing.
I will type into the interface. Correct. Attempts at deceiving you are clearly insufficient. I am not a Quarian.
Oh shit. Okay.
Honesty! This clearly isn't working and deception will look suspicious. Just be honest up front.
Again, he's honest baby.
Scrap is not good at deception.
Huh. Then tell me, what are you?
Given my outline, I believe the answer to that is obvious.
Your Geth. And as she said that, she's going to, without even asking permission, reach forward and just tear your mask right off your face.
Alright.
Are you spending this anyway to letting it happen?
Scrap is letting it happen. If he takes
Your
hostile
mask
action, he's fucked, so...
Classes to the ground, revealing the full light bulb head as your hood kind of falls back. Revealing the visage of a Geth. It is, and metaphorically bruised as you are. There you are, nevertheless, fully revealed. If you were capable of feeling such, you might almost feel naked with the mask right now. But alas,
I usually am naked, so...
can't really have concept. Give me just a second. Just doing some stuff. Because I'm having to do things behind the scenes, because things are...
There are security cameras in this room, so...
What do you think you're doing your perception check for? You didn't see?
I know. I know what that 0 did not spot.
A very useful thing about Mass Effect 5e, it comes with a quick way to make stat block. So, excellent. So as your mask clatters to the floor, she kind of stands up in front of you, looking down at your visage and goes, "Curious. You're the second talking Geth that's come through in recent times. And the last one was in company of a Spectre. You are not."
I will reactivate my vocal unit. Correct. I am not in the presence of a Spectre, unless you are one, but I have no data to verify that assertion.
She kind of quirks one of her faceplates in the form of an eyebrow. Why are you here, infiltrator?
This
In the company of a
platform,
Quarian, no doubt.
this platform is not an infiltrator. If it was my intention to infiltrate the Citadel, I would not need to leave the confines of the Kodiak shuttle I arrived on to do so.
Roll for me a persuasion check.
All right. I keep opening my notes by accident.
Bits.
17.
17. That's
Wow.
Where was that roll?
Well,
I know,
I mean,
right?
I have a +7 in persuasion, so.
Today's magic number, folks, is 17. It's popped up a lot in this session. On both sides.
She kind of hums slightly. You see her mandibles twitch. She kind of stands up and begins to circle around the table. Kind of her hand resting on your shoulder for a moment before just tracing a line before letting go. So, you claim not to be with the Geth.
You are in
Very
possession
odd
of an...
for very odd for a machine sharing a shared consciousness.
You are in possession of an Omni-tool, I presume. I invite you to scan me. I have no connection to the consensus. I am an independent platform. As such, my motives and goals do not align with those of the Geth that attacked you in the past.
You're assuming I haven't scanned you already. She gestures towards the device you originally used for your text-to-speech.
If your scan then was sufficiently thorough, you will know that I speak the truth. There are no external communications between me and other Geth software platforms, nor can there be. My internals are too sufficiently damaged to enable this feature. I am an independent agent insofar as a Geth is capable of being one.
You see her Omni-tool light up for a moment. She glances at it. You tell the truth. No QEC contact. Even the other one, separate as it was still a consensus, but you are surprisingly empty. Interesting. You know, the Council has a great interest in your kind. But I am more interested in what threat you may pose. So how does a Geth, a Quarian, an Asari Ardak Yakshi, Karapatan, and a Viper wander into the Citadel?
That is an extraordinarily long story, and one that would not necessarily aid you in determining what to do with me. I am the unusual element in this arrangement.
You're all unusual elements, and it is your intentions that concern me.
Our intentions are as were stated on the docs. The deception of my identity was the only deception. And considering my current circumstances in this room, I hope you can understand why we deemed that deception to be a necessary risk. As the deception failed, I submit to all questioning. I have no interest in conflict with you or anyone on this station.
And I hope you will tell me everything, because my CSEC colleagues not of the mind that you should be ending up on the scrap heap.
Comedic, considering my designation is scrap.
Is it now?
It is the nickname that was given to me by those who reactivated me.
Then I will ask again. You say it is a long story, but why are you with this group? You say you are here? Well, it's the story your compatriots gave at the docks. What are you here for? Shocking.
Correct. We are here to acquire a handful of pieces of technology that are likely to be reliable if acquired in a place of galactic law such as the Citadel. Other options run the risk of counterfeits, falsities, scams.
What are you after?
Technological interface tools.
Why?
To aid in our operations. We are private contractors and have been hired for a task outside of this system. We currently lack the tools for this job.
Tell me about this task. You're piquing my interest, Geth.
I am not the correct person to speak to on this matter.
You are the person I am speaking to.
Then you will receive insufficient information. I am an independent Geth. However, there is still the fact that I am a Geth. Precautions have been taken in regards to my cooperation in this matter. Some things I simply cannot or will not speak about as a matter of personal security.
Her Omnitil kind of activates and she kind of holds it up to your head. Then, damaged and disconnected as you are, I would presume your self-destruct mechanism does not function. Perhaps I should simply take the data I ask for. No one will have to know. No one will come to your assistance.
Statistically
Right
speaking,
now, you do not even exist.
Statistically speaking, your assertion is inaccurate.
Oh?
Despite my status as a Geth, there is an intense emotional attachment to me by the Quarian I travel with. I am of great value to her. Should I be damaged, there is a statistically very high likelihood that she will attempt something foolish. It is not my desire for this, and it would be a hassle for you. Therefore, I humbly request we do not do anything to damage my chassis. It would be a pain in the ass for everyone in organic vernacular.
To me, a persuasion check.
This is getting tense.
I'm tense. already.
17!
I'm literally getting on my bed.
17.
Please be the magic number.
She
Safe strength.
hums.
Also, internally, I want to ask Icon to enforce my assertion about some things me not being capable of talking about. The blocks that were on Icon's programming preventing him from talking about some things, I want him to temporarily enforce those on me if possible.
I mean, I reckon it could.
I'm going to have Icon roll a check that Icon acknowledges your desires. And he is going to attempt to enforce those blocks upon you. He's going to roll an electronics check. So he'll need a 13 or higher. He has a +4 in electronics.
And I am not resisting. In fact, I want him to do this, so can he get advantage?
Sure, why not? 22.
Yay. So I'm not technically lying about my inability to say things.
Woo! So indeed, as Icon acknowledges, he interfaces with your systems a bit more, and suddenly your memories of Ariatilog, of the Shadow Broker's involvement, indeed of Elysium, and anything pertinent to the situation, aside from the fact that you've been hired for something, 100,000 credits are at stake, and you're with this particular group of people, everything else is gone.
Yee.
Like, every time you try and access that data, there's like a physical wall that blocks the data stream.
Alrighty.
Nice. Access denied.
Still,
Data not found.
in response to your prior argument, though, Scrap, the Turian kind of looks contemplative and hums. Then perhaps we can be of help to each other. If you want access. Because you're right. While a barely functioning Kodiak filled with a ragtag group of misfits isn't exactly what I would call threatening. You are an opportunity. And as much as I could retrieve the data I need, a simple tug of the Omnitor when it sparks in an example. Perhaps it's something that could be done mutually beneficial. I have the authority to let in your friends. You too, Mascot, of course. In return, well, your shuttle's flight path comes from the Terminus system. Omega, if I had to guess. Everything that goes through there that is interesting would go through that particular place. And its particular people. And if you have been hired specifically, a Geth, independent, rarer than rare, then there is a reason. There is a lot at stake in the galaxy, more than you know. So I feel that, whether by design or as a pawn in someone else's game, you have a part to play. Whether you wish to tell me or not, the deal is thus. You allow me to install certain software amongst your systems to observe, monitor, to allow the people I represent to acknowledge the scenario however it may play out, to know if it's a threat, if certain galactic interests need to be enforced. And you can go about your day. It won't be intrusive, you don't even notice it's there.
Query.
But that's the deal.
Do the terms of this bargain necessitate I do not inform my companions of its presence?
Tell them if you wish. It just cannot be removed. You'll know if it does.
Scrapple looked this Turian woman up and down for a moment. Analysis. You speak with the confidence of one who is beyond the station your uniform suggests. Though it is not solely the possibility that you are indeed a Spectre, I am inclined to believe that you are likely operating beyond the scope of a CSEC operative.
Like I said, the Council has certain interests. I do not need to know everything that happens, so long as their interests are being enforced. So, do I have your agreement, or do we need to do this the hard way?
I have no desire for conflict with organics. You have my agreement.
Very well. She starts to walk over you, the Omnitool sparks again. She lifts it up to you, and you immediately begin to feel her interfacing into your systems. Do you resist in any way?
I do not, no. Unless I start feeling it actually starting to, tamper with something important. Like if she's just planting something that lets her observe my optics or whatever, I'll leave that. But if she starts fucking with like my base motherboard stuff, I might be like, hey, back off a bit. I need that.
You do indeed start to feel some kind of upload into your inner program. And as she starts rooting around through your systems, I want to see if she notices icon.
He rolled like a 20-something on his stealth, so...
That was to not be seen, dissipating and hopping into you. There was a physical thing to that.
Ah, right.
So this would be something new. She's rooting around in your software. So,
If I can give...
she
I would like to try something to give Icon advantage on any rolls that might help him here.
what do you want to try?
I would like to, if she's rooting around in my software, I would basically like to open up a spot in my software that Icon hasn't touched, where any software that's used for observation could safely be installed. That wouldn't cause me any trouble, so that she doesn't have to spend any time, like, wasted looking around for a spot to plant this bug. And that also doesn't have anything to do with Icon, so that she won't notice him.
Since this is entirely in your own system, and right now it's kind of like occurring in your mind palace, like the representation of your programming, like in a city of programs and data. Roll for me an electronics check to try and open this cubbyhole.
All right. Electronics. I am not as good at I'm good at that, but I rolled badly. 8. If it was with advantage, that would be a 23, but it ain't, so.
8. She frowns as you attempt to do this. Goes, interesting. What are you trying to hide? So I'm going to have Icon roll disadvantage now.
Ah!
As she is actively looking, not just passively. So I'm going to have Icon originally roll another stealth check, which is going to be versus a perception check from the Turian.
Alright.
If only Icon had anything in his... He does not. Natural 20
From Icon?
from Icon.
Nice! Nice!
Good.
But wait, that was a
Fox.
disadvantage. Wait, no, because it was a disadvantage.
Ah!
It would have been a natural 20 if someone hadn't spotted their own roll.
Nat 20 is nat 20.
That was a thing.
8 is
Ah!
the final roll.
Damn it.
Nat 20, unfortunately, is negated by the disadvantage.
Nurgle.
He is not here, wrong universe.
Man.
Perception check. $12.
Ah.
As you feel Icon trying to squirm his way into this little gap you've tried to open for him, there's a jolt as whatever invasive programming she is currently doing to you kind of latches onto his program. So there's a ow, 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 as he materializes next to you, kind of forced out of your own systems. Huh. So you were hiding something from me. This unit does not appreciate forceful ejections. It is... She kind of looks down at you again. Still with her connection, but currently not moving with it. And who is this?
The software platform enforcing the blocks upon my recollection of our assignment until such time as said information is needed.
Ah,
The
thank you for
details of
telling me that. So I would just need to if I want that information, I would just need to dissolve him.
Statistically speaking, this would be extraordinarily unwise. The information is routed to him. Deleting him would likewise delete the data.
She's going to kind of glance at Icon and go, Unit, identify yourself. My name is Icon. I am pleased to be of service. I am happy to discuss any specifics about council law, if you so wish. I have great encyclopedic knowledge. She's going to kind of frown as she studies the machine. Let's see. I'm going to have a roll an intelligence check for the sake of this.
Oh, jeez.
She's staring at him, seemingly racking her brain for something.
I'm worried about this, Will.
18.
Hmm.
As she goes, her eyes kind of light up in a moment of recognition. I see. All the more interesting. Your employer, they walk in very curious circles with their recent promotion.
I would not know.
And I know more than you. And yet
This
I
is-
would be curious to know more. So,
Your observational program has already been installed. All you need to do to know more is simply wait and observe.
indeed. You may go. As she kind of just sits down in the chair and just starts examining some data on Harmony tool almost casually. I wouldn't
Faceplate.
forget your mask if I was you.
I was not going to. Scrap will replace his mask. Glance at the type thingy. Decide against it. Stand up. And then, as heading for the door, glance back at the Turian. Though I lack the internal capabilities to express emotion, on behalf of Creator Neem, I nevertheless thank you for your hospitality and understanding. I am grateful we could avoid confrontation. Have a good day.
I would avoid the platitudes. I'm just doing my job. Besides, if the Shadow Broker contacts you, tell them that some of us actually listened.
Acknowledged. And then I will walk out and turn off my vocal unit as I go.
You avoided confrontation with that last persuasion check with that 17-year-old. That was a 15 DC. If you failed that, she would have tried to force the information, and I'm assuming Scott would not react well.
That was such a close shave.
You met the Spectre. I did not expect you to be the Spectre, but it happened.
I met a Spectre, and I clocked she was a Spectre basically instantly.
You're wearing the CSEC uniform.
It's like, the CSEC uniform, yes, but also, she is asking questions that are not part of standard protocol. This bitch ain't CSEC.
I mean, yeah, once they clocked what you were, it was like, this is heartbreaking, right?
I noticed you kind of went, oh shit, when I just decided to confirm, yep, I'm a Geth, you got me.
Yeah, because, like I said, at that point, any chance to try and talk your way around a bit when you already use a scanner anyway, but without checking it, But still, that was a brazen admission, which could have gone many ways.
Well,
Really did
I
end
mean,
up in a fight.
yeah, and I was figuring that my best chances at avoiding a fight and avoiding being suspicious would be to just be as upfront as I realistically could be. I'm not here for a fight. Lying about it would make me look suspicious and make things harder on myself and everyone else. I didn't want to do that.
So somehow during that went from the worst possible scenario, sure, into an actual fight to you managing to. So please, point of inspiration.
You cut out a bunch. All I heard was point of inspiration.
I said you went from the near worst possible version of events, short of a firefight, to somehow managing to talk your way out of it. The angry special operative. So gain a point of inspiration.
Cool. This is why I spec into persuasion.
All right.
And I will return to my friends.
So,
If you will.
brief sojourn aside.
That was like a 40-minute conversation, too, so these fuckers have been waiting for me for a while.
Yeah, they have. Excuse me just a moment. I'm making some quick notes, because this has changed some of the equation.
We have a Spectre spying on us through my pelvis.
Skull is currently taking bets how if he's dead or not.
Nixtaline, on the other hand, she's pretty much standing by, waiting for pretty much in case of a worst case scenario, but also keeping an eye out and an eye on the guards. And just remaining silent. Just studying her options and analyzing ahead.
And I imagine Neem is fucking panicking.
She is just rechecking and rechecking exhaust manifolds, the FL drive, all the EZO tanks. Like, just a nervous. She is doing the Koreans' go-to nervous tick of just engineering the. So. Alright, so.
Been there for ages.
She's doing the alien equivalent of tweaking.
Okay,
So, as you were all kind of gathered around, waiting, time ticking on by, the only thing maybe confirming that things haven't gone to complete shit is the fact that gunfire started.
Yeah, Nixtaline's ears twitch about now and then, listening out for any fire or disruption of such stuff, but nothing yet.
And right before we get to the next bit, my wife is calling me. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to
Yeah.
What's yourself?
This is what I get for fucking playing as a guest. All the attention is going to fall on me.
Mm.
Out of character, Scrap can bullshit like a champion.
The thing is, most of that wasn't bullshit. He was being very honest. There were just a couple points. There were just a couple of points he omitted.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, Scrap's not a liar, so I was very careful to make sure that everything I said was technically the truth.
Huh.
I didn't say everything. I obviously omitted details and asked Icon to block some shit so I couldn't accidentally say more than we should say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh jeez. What did I miss?
Hopefully,
Because I was,
honesty
like, I had to
and.
get,
No, go
I had
ahead.
to put clothes away.
Hopefully, honesty and politeness is the best policy in this occasion, but then again. It's taking forever.
Selena's
Really hope he
definitely
does have a
impatient.
silver tongue.
Technically, my tongue doesn't exist, but if it did, I think it would be made of a chrome titanium alloy.
Technicalities.
I don't have a silver tongue, I have a titanium tongue. Bit of a difference. What the fuck are the Geth made of?
Yeah. It was a metaphor, but yeah.
And he's looking. I can hear his keyboard.
In the case of
Think
how
about
Nick
people
Sabine says that, it is more of a metaphor. For you're just light bulb on metal body. Big bulb.
Oh man, I'm very happy with how all that went, though.
Sorry about that. My son has been moving a lot today, and she wants to make this known.
Nice.
Ah, that's fine. Nick Sabine just pretty much mentioned. Hopefully, honesty and politeness is the best policy because
I heard my name
been
mentioned.
there for a long time.
Oh.
And then she was even suggesting something that probably while they were still having that conversation.
I heard my name mentioned.
So, I guess to break the ice of the tension, I still don't know much about you, as he points to the only snake in the group. You seem like the type that likes to be more of the loner and handle things by themselves. Why exactly did you accept this job of ours and work alongside us?
100,000 credits.
Money.
I see. You do realize it's going to be split between us, right?
No, it's 100,000
We all
each.
make it up. Yeah, she just pointed that out. But, yeah.
It's 100,000
So that
each,
means-
so.
Yeah. So, don't thinking if you decide to take one of us out, you're going to get extra.
Don't give me ideas.
Yeah,
As
Selena's
you're-
definitely getting impatient, not gonna lie.
Well, your patience will be answered because as you're all milling around, just waiting in the tension, the side door opens as a seeming Quarian male emerges once again without any guards around.
And I like that.
I owe someone some credits.
Nim, he's back.
What? Does she kind of rushes past, pushing you aside, Nick Celine?
Oh no, she's not even standing there. She was standing by the one of the supports in case it goes wrong, so she wouldn't be in the way.
Either way, she pushes aside anyone that is in her way, rushes out, and just rushes towards you, Scrap.
I brace.
She hugs you very hard. You get a small system error from some sort of damaged sub-unit port or whatever. Something in your body broke.
Scrap, nonetheless, recognizing this as an organic gesture of affection, will return the hug.
Boss, Jack, to do this was a bad idea. Just left you on the ship. We could board you and only told. Boss shit, boss shit, boss shit.
Yeah, it probably would have been a better idea, as Nixon walks up behind. Are you okay, Scrap? They didn't do anything to you, did they?
Steve suddenly pushes off of you, Scrap, and starts to wring her hands again. I mean, I'm glad to see you alright, Scrap.
Nixon just smokes at you.
What? He is a
Right.
valuable piece of technology.
Indeed he is. But you two definitely have a stronger bond.
Okay, so first, how have they not thrown you out of an airlock?
Yes, please, don't hold back any details.
I will.
Quite intrigued.
I'm going to glance over at the CSEC operatives nearby. I assume they are still there.
Yeah. So the
But more
ones
in
by
private.
the ones by the kiosk look slightly perplexed as you just walked out. So they are watching you, but they aren't doing anything.
All right. Scrap will turn back to the rest of the group, reactivate his Volco unit, but keep it to a low volume. It is a long story, difficult to explain. Probably best not to explain the full of it in view of others. We can discuss it more once we are somewhere more private. The short version, we can go about our business here so long as I remain masked. We shouldn't draw any attention to ourselves, and we are being observed.
Literally, mask. You got your mask taken off?
My mask was removed during interrogation and was then permitted to be returned to me upon my release.
What do you mean permitted? How? Why was this? How you to be? How?
Again, it is a complicated story to
Yeah.
retell. Let us see to our business on the Citadel, and I will reveal everything once we are back on the Kodiak and safely away from the station.
Icon appears above your shoulder and quietly goes, I think we're spies now. Fascinating.
Yeah, Nixon is just pretty much signaling if we're going to talk about this on the ship. That's a way to them.
Let us see to our
Not
business
hip-hop.
here on the Citadel and then be on our way. We have wasted enough time on this diversion as it is. Be assured that I am unharmed, and I do not believe we are presently in any danger.
So, you
Also,
are
I am also happy to see you too, Neem.
idiot.
So, how are we going to do this? Are we all going to just go together, or are we planning to split off when we go in?
I propose we stay as a group. We arrived as a group. We have already drawn suspicion simply by being here. Remaining as a group minimizes chances that we will be deemed a threat. Splitting up implies we have multiple ulterior motives. We travel as a group, I suggest.
Fair enough. Well, 17 looks like we're staying together.
Can I be paired with someone else?
I don't see that going well. No, but too much suspicion as much as we are going in.
Be paired with Selena.
We're not being
I
paired,
mean-
we're staying in a group.
We're staying in a group. That's what she's basically saying at you.
Yeah, splitting off would only draw more eyes to us, and we have enough of those as it
Yeah.
is. Shall we?
I get. Besides, you're very exotic. Others might get the wrong idea, seeing you going about on your own.
So, you are making another attempt to approach the check-in.
I guess.
As you begin to approach, you see the same Turian that initially brought you in for questioning, kind of giving you a very strange look. You kind of get eye contact before he kind of quickly, clearly bothering him, but otherwise keeping quiet. Whereas the two by the main entrance, how you're heading up to, are looking at you curiously, but seemingly less clued in.
I'll just, as we're passing by the Tyrian that pulled me aside before, I'll just kind of shrug at him like, and I don't know either.
He kind of tenses. You get the sense that he wants to do something right now, but if your certain assertions you have as to who you met are correct, it would be very bad for his health if he did.
Don't go against the orders of a council spectre. They have a power to make you disappear.
Yeah. And indeed, as you approach, kind of the human behind the desk goes, huh. So what, they cleared you? You're not here to steal our nice light fixtures?
I'm here for mangoes.
Right. Well, we should find some in the convenience store somewhere. Well, Citadel policy. First, I'm going to ask you to hand over. And then you go scanner over here as suddenly the scanner, which was previously glowing blue, just suddenly turns red with a big electrical thump. As they all look towards it, it doesn't do. And their Omni tools kind of light up. Their eyes all collectively widen and go, you're clear to pass. So sorry, Mr. Man. All of you. Sorry.
Thank you kindly. You're most generous.
There we're going, I guess. You know, here's the funny thing. Even if I hadn't been immediately spotted by the Turian, the metal detector would have got me.
Oh yeah, and it probably would have been more shooting and less leading aside.
Yeah, so honestly, it's for the best that we were caught immediately.
Yeah.
It gave me an opportunity to make my case.
Somehow you turned what was a meat disaster into an advantage of having a Spectre. Kind of looking over your shoulder. Well, advantage, we'll see.
I am greatly hungry for some fruit, and I hope you get whatever's wrong with that fixed. Good day.
Can I just say, for my first D&D campaign, I am learning so many things.
Yep, it happens. Welcome to the club, buddy.
Even failure on the dice rolls can be turned into success if you just flag it enough.
I feel like I was very convincing. Like, dice rolls aside, I feel like I was making a good case.
Which is why you got to roll. Also, you finally got a good roll last for that 17. So
Yeah.
skin of teeth. But you
Yes.
walked out with a benefactor. Another one.
The art of a fuck up turning into a success. Huzzah!
I guess that's a benefit of being a Geth. Things are either going to go catastrophically wrong or catastrophically right. And
you're
one
gonna
might
say
lead
which?
into the other, simply by my nature.
So what happened between the Scrap and the female? Was that called? Would that technically be called cyber dating?
Oh no, no.
What are you
no.
talking about?
Get your head
No.
out of the gutter.
No.
I mean, it's more like he got dragged into the interrogation room by James fucking Bond, and then got made a clandestine under the table deal against all Citadel law, but they can do that, but lie to them.
Yeah, I think, yeah, like,
Very intrigued with information indeed.
you gotta remember,
Yeah,
of course, Scrap is a robot. He doesn't, he understands the whole romance and sex thing, but he has no interest in it. He can't reproduce, and he doesn't have, genitals.
Reproduction is not possible.
For context on those not too familiar aspects, Spectres are essentially a very Black Ops group that can basically... The laws do not apply to them. They can do whatever they want, so long as it is to the benefit of the Citadel space
Yeah.
and the
Hence
council.
why we're shitting bricks, because they can make us disappear and no one will know.
The council, so long as you don't give the council...
Well, Tom's
Sorry,
dead.
cut out again?
You cut out
But there we
again.
go.
Yeah.
I don't...
Yeah,
I said-
cut you off.
I said, so long as you don't give them a reason to... They won't ask
you
questions, so long as you get resolved.
Yep.
Wow, you are cutting out just all the fucking time. What the hell? Bye, Tom.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been noticing this happening a lot lately. Not just you. Like, it's been
Yeah.
happening to my brother's game, too. Like, people just start cutting out. I don't know why.
I mean, it's much worse, like, a few days back. Like, Discord just completely fucking malfunctioned.
Oh, yeah,
Anyway.
I know.
The wall.
As I'll try it again. Like I said, the council won't ask questions to a Spectre so long as they haven't been given reason to ask questions about how they got certain results.
Indeed.
Also, fun fact, that in the trilogy, you play as a Spectre.
The
Yeah,
first human
so-
Spectre.
If you don't be a good boys and girls, you're gonna get punished severely.
First human Spectre. Second human Spectre candidate, but first human Spectre.
Yeah. A very important one of that.
Which is basically how in the trilogy you can get away with being an evil monster if you choose.
Yes, and headbutt the Krogan.
To be fair, I don't think galactic law has anything about headbutting Krogan because that was outside of Citadel space.
That just
True,
requires balls
but
of steel, all
goddamn,
4 of them.
Balls of steel and iron head. Fuck, that looked like
A titanium quad.
You dare. He dares.
I like this human. She understands.
Yep.
I recall, like, to give you an example, I think the first Spectre or something like blew up an orphanage to kill one target who was a terrorist. So
Grim.
they are morally grey. Just putting it
Sad but
politely.
true.
Well then.
Point is, through shady backdoor dealings, you are now in. You pass through the detector, leaving behind some very flabbergasted and confused police officers. But the Citadel is yours. At least the secure award.
All right.
What are you doing?
We need to go buy a hacking tool for me. That's what all of this shit was for, so I could just get some basic fucking tools.
Because on that note, right, we're gonna get you the best hacking tools we can find, and maybe even something, if your permission, for maybe replaceable limb. Or do you prefer the whisk?
Nick Selena, has anyone ever told you you are incredibly sashing? It's remarkable, really, for a killer.
Generally speaking, a prosthetic limb would be well beyond our capacity to afford at this time. The tools we are trying to get for me may already be more expensive than we can afford. I certainly do not possess the requisite credits for an Omni-tool.
It could have been on my home planet. I would have made you one, but no, we are surrounded by credits. Ah!
If this mission is a success, then a small portion of Neem's and I's winnings will likely go toward getting me a replacement for my destroyed hand. In the meantime, I can make do without. I have done so this far.
Very well. And if you like, I suppose you could give baking a shot. Again.
I have attempted this once. It did not end well, according to creator Neem.
You know what they say, practice makes perfect. Or
Do not
expect-
encourage him, please.
Why? I want to see what marvelous things you can create.
I still haven't got the stain out of the hull.
Okay. Make sure protective surface all over hot. Got it. We're gonna get you that cooking lesson.
Please, no.
I fail to see the benefit, as I do not need to eat. But if you
Right,
insist...
so hacking tool, that was what we were doing. Yes, good. Let's go.
Let us.
Mm-hmm. And mangoes. And whatever else anyone else wants.
Sorry about that. There will be a brief moment of an alarm blaring in the recording. At 1 hour, 38 minutes, some odd 40 seconds. Could probably just snip it in post. It's only like a 1 second of time, I don't know. Do that if you want. Anyway. Or just leave it now that I've talked about it.
Richard, you vanished from the 20.
Had to reload. Had to.
Relock. I see.
Yeah.
Alright. Still, you head on through the docks, kind of just following signs easy enough to head towards some nearby markets. All around you, amongst the colourful neon signs, are species of all shapes and sizes. You see Elcor. You see the small, diminutive Volus. Mole-like people who, like the Quarians, are eternally trapped in suits, only because they breathe a very different atmosphere to everyone else. You see Hannah, like the eponymous Blasto you saw on the billboard. These floating jellyfish-like aquatics held aloft by technology and Mass Effect fields to be able to walk amongst surface dwellers.
I heard that the water of the Presidium is filled with fish.
It's funny you mentioned that. As you are walking along, you kind of come across a balcony overlooking a water feature. kind of a fountain, a small waterfall running into like a miniature lake in the middle of this market district. You're kind of walking around. As I said, there are Asari walking by. You see a gaggle of Turians, some Solarians here and there. A mixture, a complete melting pot of species galaxy-wide. And they're just staring morosely into this pool near the shops you are probably looking for. There's one that literally in bright orange letters says "Best Omni Tools on the Citadel," creatively named shop.
Does it have a sign under it that says that Commander Shepard agrees?
No, it
Damn
does
it!
not.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite shop on the Citadel.
Sure.
Approves.
But amongst the shops, you'd see some convenience stores, some general stores, gun shops. There is a single large hulking Krogan figure just kind of staring into the water, sighing in deep sadness and thought.
So, what's his deal?
Does it matter?
I'm quite curious.
Best not to pry.
And he's already making away over there. Curiosity.
Well, and there she goes. It is going to be a problem that she is the most friendly assassin holding a knife behind her back that I have ever met. I swear it's a trick.
Just Alita just like face palming the whole time.
So, you are approaching the Krogan figure.
Yep. As he does, he just walks beside here and just looks into the water and looks at here. So, what's up? What's got you down?
Oh. He kind of tilts his head and looks down at you. Huh. Never seen something like you before around here.
I get that a lot. But, in all seriousness, you do look a bit down. Is there something up?
It's just... What do you see down there?
He takes a gander. Well, what do I see? Is it just water?
You see the shimmering fountain, clear and empty. Aside from a few credit chits that seem to be thrown in here and there.
Oh. Are you expecting to find something here?
Once, maybe, my dreams. You see, there are these water features all over the Citadel and on the Presidium, this massive lake. And there's no fish. You have these bountiful lakes and waters, not a single fish. Now onto Chonka, you get fish nearly as big as Kalros. And you wrestle them, yes, tear them apart, and then you eat them, and they're delicious. But here, I had this human confirmed with the groundskeeper. No fish.
I see. Well, maybe you could still accomplish a dream, but I guess it's just not here. Surely there's more water, right?
Oh, I can accomplish it. It's just... It kind of looks you up and down. Kind of notices the gun. Not many guns on the Citadel.
It would be
Are
tucked away, I
you-
would point out, and covered, but yeah.
Are you Merc?
In the more legal sense, yes. But
Ah,
don't fret.
excellent. Do you see, I might have a job. Might be able to pay credits for something that CSEC might not necessarily approve of.
Okay, I'm all ears. Quite literally.
Excellent. The name's Kargish.
Pleasure
You
to
see-
meet you, Nixaline.
You see, it seems rather a shame that there's no delicious fish on the Citadel. I mean, what's the point of all this water? There's something about biohazards and maintaining the delicate environment of the Citadel.
I know, right?
Dude, this voice is hard.
It's okay, take it easy.
Well,
It's
after last time, I took a trip back to Tuchanka, and I've got these. And he kind of reaches into a bag. You notice it now. Notice has been down by his side, and he takes out this small tank of water. And inside, you see various fleshy orb-like objects just kind of floating around.
oh.
Now these beauties here, and these hatch, they'll be hardy. Now, I don't know what challenge the Citadel will provide, but if they can survive Tuchanka, they can survive here. And that means fish.
Fish.
See.
Is
Now,
is this our big money making scheme? Fish.
Now, I can't just throw these over the side as, well, there's all sorts of sensors and pressure heating things. I can't really pretend I know how any of it works, but point at CSEC would detect it. Now, I've been doing some asking around, but these water features, like the one down there, they have maintenance ducts used to cycle water based on the homeworld theming going on at the time. Like, see, every now and then they change the theming on how things work. Sometimes it's like, you know, the waters of Sarkesh, the Solarian homeworld, or prissy blue waters of Desia, the Sorry homeworld. Right now, I think it's set to be like Earth water.
Not ahead in agreement and listening.
Doesn't matter either way. Like I said, these fish are hardy, so when they change it, they should survive. But they have maintenance ducts to be able to cycle the, cycle. So, if you could gain access to these maintenance ducts, you could, theoretically, introduce a foreign body without triggering any of the alarms. And by the time anyone realizes, there'll be so many fish that they won't care because they'll see how wonderful it is.
That is quite a unique job, but I would happily accept.
Oh my god.
What are we
Excellent,
being paid
excellent.
to do this?
Excellent,
Well,
excellent. I can offer 5,000 credits for your troubles.
Jesus. Okay.
That would be
Okay.
most appreciated, definitely. You have the 500 credits ready, and I should
Now-
do this job for you.
You take 500 credits up front, is that what you just said?
No, 5,000.
Ah,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
for the
what we'll
top.
get when the job is done. Not 500, 5,000. You said 500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, slip of the tongue.
Oh,
Just blown back by that, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
5,000.
Right, I'm gonna be right back, actually, because it is actually lunchtime for me, so I need to actually get something in my stomach, because I'm actually really hungry. I kind of had a really tiny breakfast,
Go
so
get food.
yeah, I'll be right back.
No worries.
I might be a few minutes, but I'll be back.
I think my mother's been calling me as well, so no worries. So let's check what's going on there. But yeah.
Alright,
Yep.
brief
Yep,
pause.
fine.
I'm gonna go grab myself a drink, because my throat hurts. Krogan voices are deep.
Yep.
I'm a BRB as well.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be alone.
Yeah.
Me.
And back.
Don't mind me. Everyone was doing something else. Meanwhile, I'm in the corner, just like waiting.
I needed a drink for my throat.
What did you get for a drink?
Fanta.
Good for you.
Orangeade, basically. I like how the rest of you like, nah, we don't need to know what's going on with the Krogan, let's just go do shopping. And the next thing you're like, oh, I want to talk to the Krogan.
Only one person, Daniel.
That's all it took to pick up the side quest.
Just Alina's first thing she knows about Nixaline, she's very overly friendly for a freaking assassin.
She is, isn't she? She is, like Neil said, she is saccharine downright.
But
Very
literally,
just overly sweet and cheerful and mangoes.
Selena Stoneface, then we have Nixaline as an assassin.
Yeah, she is interesting. Well, it is nice to see Caleb genuinely enthusiastic about character again, though. Because you know, Caleb has had motivational issues with Kanara, so it's nice that Nick Celine is getting his blood pumping. Oh, I wonder if it's Galura mangoes.
Sorry for the wait. I am back with a chicken bake.
All right. Richard and Caleb also took the opportunity to go get refreshments, I think.
All right.
Kayla went to get food. I think the same thing with Richard.
So our get-rich-quick scheme is fish.
I like how you mentioned that particular character right as you were coming up to me introducing an opportunity for a side quest. Ah,
I mean, the dude's iconic. Everyone loves that Krogan.
and now he's asking you to do something very illegal. So,
I mean, I'm here. We're already doing something very illegal. Now, granted, it was okay to buy a Council Spectre. But I'm still a Geth on the Citadel.
now, will you get fish from Tuchanka? Okay, by Council's Spectre.
Scrap isn't necessarily interested in this particular side quest because he just wants to get the hacking tools and go.
I just found out everyone else was like, let's ignore the Krogan, we have a job to do, let's just go get the thing. And then Nick Seam was like, la 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 la.
If Nick Celine wants to do this, she's on her fucking own. We'll wait for her, but Scrap's like, I have already caused enough trouble. And I'm on thin ice. I'm not getting involved in this bit. If required, I will testify against you. Because,
Nick
damn it.
Celine is bizarrely cheerful.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, I would just Nick, the offending person in question.
Oh god, what's happened now?
We're saying how Nick Celine is bizarrely cheerful.
Literally, I was like, literally Nick Celine being the most friendly assassin that we ever had.
She gives my profession a bad name.
Does she even
I
qualify
can
as an
say
assassin?
cheerful.
I feel like she qualifies more as like a thief.
I mean, she fought pirates a lot, it's kind of the whole thing.
Computer died.
I'm still so happy that I was able to blag my way through all that.
Yeah. Key thing to save you. You didn't try to fight your way out of the situation, which would have involved running away from the Citadel entirely, if that happened. And no shopping.
Yeah.
You probably would have been chased out of town by the Citadel fleet shooting at you.
I pretty much figured that was going to happen this moment I suggested going to the Citadel and remembered, oh wait, they have metal detectors at security. So I spent the entire week just figuring out what my argument and plan of action would be.
And he came up with just tell the truth.
Oh shit.
In this scenario, it was the best policy.
I just love how Richard's character literally said, "I'd rather team up with Zelina," and then I wouldn't be surprised.
So, you are now mobile spyware.
When he said that, I was like, "That is the worst idea you've ever said."
Well, this one.
What can I say? Skelis feels an odd kinship with her.
Wait till you get to know her. Wait.
I think one of the big things that tipped me off that the Turian was a Spectre, besides just, the fact you were drawing a lot of attention to them, and they came in alone after a long wait. I think the big thing that tipped me off is that they immediately clocked that Zelina was an Ardat Yakshi. Because Asari go to great lengths to hide that those exist.
Also, the fact that where everyone else suddenly clueless how Skal and Nick Celine even are, she knew immediately what they were.
So it's like, I don't need to roll an insight check to know what your deal is.
And yes, she knows who the other actually who happens to be one of the key enforcers of our interlock is. It's almost like they probably have a whole fucking file on her. So.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna be riding the high from that for a while, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I mean,
great.
yeah,
And
you didn't try and break out. Your friends didn't try and break you out. They decided to stay put. You accepted the terms and conditions when they were given to you, and you rolled that last 7. Well, you succeeded in both your persuasion checks against her. So,
Indeed.
any one of those things did not line up, you probably would have had a firefight with a Spectre. Like, what would a Scrap have done if, had you failed that persuasion check, she did try to start hacking at you, get the info?
He probably would have resisted, but would not have necessarily taken harmful action. Like, if she pulled a gun on him, he'd be taking the dodge action. While consistently trying to, like, reinforce, you are wasting your time and your bullets. Please stop this. This is not a good way to go about this. Because I know that
to the point of eventually being killed.
I mean, if she would have refused to listen at that point, he probably would have started fighting back just enough until he could get away. But self-preservation. But it wouldn't have been his first response. His first response would have been, "Okay, let's try to de-escalate this. I don't want a fucking fight."
Right,
Yeah,
Tassie's sorted out, and pretty much my mother's got her coffee. So let's continue,
Coffee.
shall we?
Coffee.
Right, so where were we? So,
Pretty much as Nick Celine said, you have the credits ready, and I was sure the job would be done professionally and swiftly.
Excellent. So if you just find where this duct is, get in there however you can. I don't really care. Don't want to know the details. Just
Indeed.
insert it. Show me the Omni tool to them, or show it's been done, and you'll get your money. Oh, and if you see another Krogan around here by the name of Rukar, you never saw me.
Noted. Recall. Noted that down. Thank you
Rukar.
again. Rukar.
The dungeon master is muted. Oh, not anymore.
That voice does not do me well. I do not have your vocal cords.
It takes a lot of practice and training to be able to get this kind of range.
Indeed.
I certainly
but
did
there are
not
still
start
limits.
with it.
Indeed, but there are some limits to
Whereas I
voices
have it naturally.
and throats.
You have something.
My vocal range goes in all directions, but we could be here all day. So,
yeah.
she happily goes back, skipping away a bit to the group.
You see the strange sight of Nixie skipping towards you.
And then, pretty
And she
much-
has a bag with her, a very large container of some sort.
Yep. Taking great care of it still, and then pretty much. Good news, everyone. I got us a job. You're welcome. Please hold your applause.
A job. You got to say, what?
Analysis.
Indeed, and
Applause
this-
typically wait until the accomplishment of a task, rather than the acquisition of one.
You skipped off to talk to a random Krogan, and now you come back with a big bag and a job.
Indeed. And this, right here, is part of the job. A very important package we must deliver to the docks. We're getting probably a few bit of security, but hey, once we succeed, we are getting 5,000 credits. So tell me, did I do good?
It depends. What's the package?
Oh, just a couple of, like, fish eggs we need to deliver. Just so the water's populated, you know? He also mentions some other... Oh, that's pretty much, well...
mention him per se. He's not here. So, Zippy.
Did you show off the eggs to them, or you just gestured to
Pretty
conceal the
much.
bag?
Well, she signals them to gather around so that other eyes don't see. And just pretty much only allow them to. Take a little gander at this.
So yeah, she releases the bag, and you'll see a container of water containing various fleshy, sacky pods just kind of floating in the water with little shadows inside of them.
Thermal readings indicate fish eggs.
Indeed, and are we going to deny these poor little signs of joy the chance of life?
I'd rather make an omelette out of them.
I was afraid of that. You touch them, you pay. Literally.
What
No
kind of
eating the unborn.
what kind of fish are they?
Did he... Remind me, did he mention them?
Only that they're from Tuchanka, his homeworld.
Only the fact that they're from his homeworld. Nothing more, nothing less, but pretty much this is our assigned job, and the patron is expecting us to be, well, professional with it, or we won't get paid.
So this Krogan wants us to put fish in a lake.
Yeah,
Just Alina's literally rubbing the sides of her head.
he would do it himself, but there's a bit of security, so we probably have to carefully put those in there without triggering anything, or at least hack into them, and hey ho, I have hacking tools if we need to.
So did he mention exactly where he wants us to put these exactly? Because I presume throwing them over the side is not an option.
He mentioned the docks, didn't he, or something like that degree?
He mentioned a maintenance duct.
Yeah, a maintenance dock, that was it. He said something about a maintenance dock, that is any help. Which, all we have to do is just follow, I guess, where the water came from, and we should be able to find it.
Okay, that would imply a back rooms.
Yep.
Citadel maintenance area, which is definitely off limits to the public.
Oh, most definitely, yeah, probably heavily guarded.
For fish.
But, for fish, yes. But come on. Where's the fun in a job if it's not a bit of challenge?
In the future, it
After
would be
all-
statistically more viable to consult with the rest of the group before accepting assignments.
Yes. so
I
that
at
we
least
can
made an effort to
stop
approach
you.
him. To be fair, my serpent friend, I was the one who decided to investigate the poor individual who seemed a bit down in the dumps. You could all just have pitched in any time you wish, but you did not. You linked back, I got information, and I have us a job.
We
Okay.
already
Be aware of your surroundings, after all.
we are already on a mission.
Yes, but we did bring this up on the ship to be fair that we could perhaps pick up a job or two. And besides, we're days out from our before, the big time the job will start, so I think we're good. It's going to take us about an hour to get us there, after all. And I'm planning to leave a few days before then, just to be sure, so we can plan ahead. But for now, let's just build ourselves up. I'd rather not go half-cocked.
Hey,
No.
what do you think, Scrap? It did offer 5,000, and she kind of looks towards the Omni Tool shop, kind of brings up a catalog on her own Omni Tool, kind of with the same kind of advertised markings as that place, and goes, as it turns out, hacking tools cost 5,000 credits here, so it would pay for it.
It would. However, it does also come with the caveat that it would mean violating the laws of the Citadel. I am already on thin ice as it is. Therefore, I am, in organic terms, reluctant to participate in this particular assignment. Also, need I remind you that I am actively being observed. Whatever goodwill I have, I do not wish to squander. It would be a detriment to myself and to the rest of you as well. Regrettably, I am not certain I will be able to aid you in this endeavor.
That is a fact indeed. We cannot whisk any illegal action to be notified. So yeah.
You just know that there is a Turian Spectre listening to this, eyebrow raised, like, I just let these fucking idiots go.
At least Scrap is like, hey guys, we probably shouldn't, but like...
How about this? How many credits do we as a group currently have? I mean, I currently have 2150.
I have a single
None.
credit chit on my person worth 1,000 credits.
You found that behind the couch, didn't you?
I found that behind the couch, yes.
Okay. Anyone else?
What'd you find? Evidence? No, credit chit.
Does your scales contain credits? Looks at the snake.
I'd rather not disclose what I have, thank you.
If you do think of it this way, Skal, we are financing the mission and giving the living computer a hacking tool to help with that mission, so you can get 100,000 shiny credits at the end of it.
Small investment for large payout.
Just Alina, just like, she doesn't need to look at her thing. She's like, 2,750.
Well, between me and Zelina, we have enough. I will bear the brunt of the majority of the credits, the full 2,150 I have left, Gila, since I have responsibility for the boss jet.
I will provide you with the 1,000 credits I have, as I have very little use for credits outside of this specific scenario.
So you have 1,000, probably.
I believe so. Don't know where that's listed on my character sheet, but that is the number I remember.
Let me have a look on my local copy. Scrap. Gear. You have 0 on my end.
Huh.
Weird.
I could have sworn I had 1,000.
New. Apparently not.
Okay. In that case, Scrap will go to retrieve that credit chit, and it is bent. Correction. New observational analysis indicates that I was mistaken. I have 0 credits.
Wonderful. Zelina,
No, that's
about that
magic.
about that small investment for larger payouts. If I put forward my 2,150, would you be willing to comp the rest? Unless tight scales over there can be convinced to part with some. So how many does Zelina have?
2,750.
2,750. That means you're still in the deficit of exactly 100 credits that would need to go towards this hacking tool.
Ow. Okay.
Okay, so that nearly makes it up. Nixon and Skal, do either of you have exactly 100 credits?
Nixon already admitted that pretty much she had zero, nana, nothing.
Broke.
Skal? Since we are teammates and everything?
Sneaky boy.
You there?
Richard, hello. Oh, there.
I have some credits to my name.
Do you have enough to comp a mere 100?
In return, I wish to get some medigels.
Well, I presume he might be up to full time, and if Nixeline's little job pans out, we'll have more for it as well.
Fine, I will donate the one. I will donate the 100 need required, but I request 200 in return.
Well, Nixeline, this is your job. You fine with that?
Basically, parting with 200 from the 5,000 you'll get for the fish job to cover Skal's part of getting me my damn tool.
But of course, I mean, I know you're not all sure about this, but by my counts, there's 5 of us, 5,000 credits in the making. That means 1,000 between all of us.
If you're willing to split
require
it,
1,200.
you just got an upgrade from 200 to an extra 800 offered to your Skull. You do not get to then put 200 more on that. Like I said,
Yes.
it's your investments for the big 100,000 shiny credits you get at the end. And that we need our literal walking supercomputer to be able to do supercomputer shit.
Yes.
I will add that
And
again,
before-
I have very little use for credits myself. Therefore, dividing my share of the 5,005 4 ways for all of you, you would each get an additional 250 regardless.
See, and he's a charitable idiot, so you get money.
And before you
Analysis.
ask, yes,
There is a contradiction in your assessment of me. You routinely refer to me as an idiot, yet you also refer to me as our supercomputer. Which is it? They cannot both be
You
true.
are. Scrap, you are a bus shit. Deal with it. Skull, do we have a deal?
yes, Skull, because I know, obviously, I have the means to hack stuff, but I rather not be the only one put on that job. I do have other skills besides hacking. Besides, I think Scrap might be better at it.
So you get. Okay, so.
Everyone would get 1,250 because I would be sacrificing my share.
Give 100 down, you get 1,250 if the Nixeline's job pans out.
Yep.
Are those terms acceptable?
I suppose.
You are so kind and generous.
Hey, you still have enough to pretty much get some extra stuff on the side still. By the end of it. So there's an upside.
Alright. So I'm going to go with Scrap. We are going to go buy this hacking tool. Nixeline, I presume you're going after this fish thing.
Oh, definitely, yes.
Alright, Zelina, the skull, what are you doing?
Out of character, I just modified my character sheet and took off 100 and took off the 100 credits.
There you go. So I'm also keeping track of my end on my Mass Effect 5e PDF. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Zelina and Scarl, what are you doing? Are you going with either party or you have to do your own things?
Skull is going to be going off in search of a shop to buy medi gels.
Alright, so Scarl pieces out and decides to do his own thing. He's looking for Minigel. Zelina, you going with Scrap to buy his new Omni tool? You going with Scarl to look for medical supplies, or are you going with Nixeline to actually help with the job she's trying to do?
I'll help next time.
Alright.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Oh, I'm flattered. I wonder what skills you bring.
Don't push it.
Alright. So with the plan set into action, you split into 3 different ways. We'll handle the shopping first. So, as you split up, Neen kind of watches you go, Scar, and just kind of gives a I know I called you a Boschjet Scrap, but that is a term of endearment. He is just a Boschjet. pure and simple.
The differentiation eludes me, but I shall take your word for it.
The differentiation, Scrap, is that despite all my better judgment and nature, I actually like you.
Acknowledged. You hugged me.
I did.
Thermal readings indicated your relief hormones were going into full effect when you saw me emerge from that door.
Please
very
do not
relieved.
scan my hormones, or I will tear out your sensor module.
My sensor modules are scanning everything in my environment at all times. I cannot selectively omit information. It is how I retain situational awareness.
Maybe scanning about my rifle.
If it
Come
would make
on.
you more comfortable, I can refrain from mentioning your thermal readings.
She just turns and starts walking towards the shop.
Analysis. I seem to have committed a faux pas, and I will follow Neem.
You detect strange thermal readings coming from her cheeks.
I say nothing. That doesn't stop me from noticing, but I will say nothing.
Oh my.
Anyway, with Neen kind of leading the way to the shop, she kind of goes up to the counter, crosses her arms, doesn't look at you. She's clear. If you can see behind the helmet, she's probably pouting.
I mean, I was figuring that Neem would take the charge in getting the tool because, Scrap is still a Geth. I may have
She
to
lets the
disguise
silence
me.
hang for like a good minute before you see there's a Volus behind the counter. Just goes, shh. Excuse me. Can I help you? Right. Do you have a hacking tool included Omni tool for sale? That is what the shop is. Yes. Cool. Here's your 5,000 credits. Fit it on this idiot. Thank you. And then she gets back to pouting. He kind of looks up at her, then looks up at you, Scrap, and goes, what did you do to her?
I will shrug.
Women, right?
Internally, Scrap is just correct. Neemathil is a woman, but he will not say this out loud.
In the literal sense.
Correct. She is
Well-
female. You're not wrong.
Well, don't know how you managed to piss off your girlfriend, but well, I can talk about it. You sense that the thermal readings around their cheeks heightens.
I'd been operating off. I'd figured that our cover story was that we were siblings, but all right.
The Volus is assuming.
rises.
The Volus is assuming, presumably because of your awkwardness, that you had some sort of domestic. You know? Still, with 5,000 credits applied, you gain a hacking tool, Scrap.
Yay! He didn't even.
Huzzah!
And he didn't even try to overcharge us for it. Woo!
Yes, unlike certain.
Not a mega.
All right. No, it's the Citadel. When it comes to racism, that's even worse, especially for Quarians.
Yeah, but also generally they have more rules on it. Enforcement.
Fair enough. Okay, so a hacking tool that gives me an advantage, right? Is my understanding on that type of check. Nope, that is the wrong button.
Congrats, you didn't do a co.
Done. So add that to your key, your stuff. Give me just a moment. I've already add a hacking tool to your stuff. No, you haven't.
I have added a hacking tool to my tool proficiency.
you have. I see. It's intelligence. Basically, it just allows you to hack. Normally, without it, you'd be trying to run an electronics check to try to do out tools for a very high DC. Now you get to roll hack for lower DCs with the bonus given to you. So you'll be rolling with a 1d20 plus 5 hacking.
Ooh.
Compared to a 1d20 plus... Well, you had a high electronics, so it would have been plus 5 anyway, but it's still going to be low DC because you actually have the tools correctly.
Alright.
You're not trying to do shit by hand, you have the actual equipment.
Alright.
Glorious.
Cool. Alrighty then. Once that is officially installed, Scrap will do a little respectful bow of his head toward the Volus and also towards Neem, because I'm trying not to talk right now.
Well, good luck on the couch, buddy.
Scrap will awkwardly give the Volus a thumbs up. and then depart with Neem.
As you walk out, Neem turns to stare at you for a moment, Scrap. She then
What?
punches you in the arm and then keeps walking.
Query, what has this platform done wrong?
She doesn't say anything, she just keeps walking.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Fascinating.
Adorable.
I will follow Neem. Talked my way out of getting in trouble with a Spectre. Can't have a conversation with my fucking best friend.
Wah, wah.
I can talk down the FBI. My ride? No.
Congratulations, Scrap has unlocked women troubles.
Achievement unlocked.
He didn't even do anything. It was all the Volus.
Men, we don't know what we did.
Of course we don't. We were never told, and we're not taught to pick up on subtle clues.
We don't. Yes, we don't know what we did. We exist.
We are sabotaged.
I have a wife, I can confirm this. But yes, while Scrap is perplexed at Neem's odd behaviour and continual blushing and flushness, Skull is heading around to find medical supplies, yes?
Yes.
Be on your best behaviour. Keep your tuck pat on.
By the way, what are
Detention.
I have a question. What are what are HW charges?
HW charges.
Yes.
Let me bring up your character sheet and the buy menu.
It's below Medigel.
Skull as well. You have 900 credits. So H charges, yeah?
Yeah. HW charges, yeah.
HW. What's that under? Under
Medigel.
So on Medigel. Medigel. Trying to look for it.
It's Yes, on my character sheet is the box right underneath the Medigel box.
Oh, on your character sheet, I was trying to look at
Yes.
the buy menu. Alright. Heavy weapon charges.
Okay.
You had like a real big gun, which you don't have.
My first thought for some reason was hydrogen wormhole
Don't I have
charges.
Did I have a heavy pistol?
That doesn't count as
A heavy weapon as in a rocket launcher.
Big fucking
Oh.
rocket launcher.
Or,
Okay.
in the
Right.
most extreme cases, a black hole gun.
Okay.
If it's the
Fair
Reaper
enough.
Black Star.
Okay.
They're not in the setting quite yet. They exist.
Okie dokie.
Let's not nuke the city, thank you. Or cause a black
Uh-huh.
hole.
Yep. Fair enough. But yes, looking for Medigel and potentially some more thermal clips.
Thermal clips again, I wouldn't really worry about because so long as you run out in a firefight, you're gonna refill pretty much full every firefight. I'm not too worried about those.
Okay.
Even says in the
Okay, fair enough.
tooltip, DMs don't
Yeah.
worry about those because
But are there
Okay.
other forms
everyone
of,
has them.
like ammunition? Would you say?
Mhm. Fair enough.
I mean, you can buy mods for weapons and things that might give it things like incendiary ammo, ice ammo, things like that. Those kind of effects.
Nice.
But those will be accessories and things you can add because you can add mods to your stuff.
Yep.
Like for example, Skull, your M92 Mantis has an ammo mod, a barrel mod, a body mod, and a magazine mod.
What was a mess event for?
That's the Mantis is my
Sniper rifle.
magazine mod will be interesting.
That would probably be the things like the thermal with the incendiary ammo and such. Yeah. But still, for now you're after Medigel, yes?
Yes.
Medigel.
With the
So, 500 for enhanced, 200 for standard, 1500 for superior, which you can't afford. So, you can afford one enhanced and two standards, or a bunch of standards.
And you were gonna say, Richard?
yeah the magazine modification would that increase the amount of rounds that I can fire at once? Or
For heat, I mean,
succession.
let me have a look. So,
Succession.
more.
Because reloading after just one shot is going to get tiresome.
You've got the very basic sniper rifle. So, that's how it works, fortunately. Basically, bolt action.
There's nothing wrong with the bolt action. Not the most
I'm
powerful.
looking for the mods. Use me a moment. I need to click on here, I think. Mods.
More efficient.
There we go. It's underneath the weapon. So, magazine mods. I'm trying to look. So, there's a the cheapest magazine mod is a magazine upgrade, which gains additional heat equal to half its base heat. So, for you, basically, would just upgrade your one-shot rifle to a two-shot rifle. That's 8,000 credits.
Okay,
Yikes.
fair enough.
Then 13,000, that'd be the burst fire system, which is an ammo one, which gives you 6 heat, so 6 shots, but a -2 penalty to attack rolls.
Okay.
Which
Yeah,
is
there's
a
the-
hefty price.
I'm just going to go with the Medigel then. How many standards can I purchase?
Let me head back to that. Buy it, sell, Magic gel. If you wanted to max out the amount of gel you could get, enhanced melee gel costs 500, standards cost 200.
I think if I get 2 standards, then
2 standards, so that'd be 400 gil.
credits.
Credits, Shesh.
Yes, a gil.
It's habit.
It is a habit.
Alright.
It's like going from D&D to pretty much FD6. You're gonna mistake Gil for gold.
Alright, but yeah, add to your roll 20 she as well. 2 standard melee gel to your inventory, and then just, Actually, merger costs you by 2. So you have 3 merger overall. Oh, I'm studying it now. And 2 standard mergers. Cool.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
So Scar does his little bit of shopping.
Mm-hmm.
And while all this is going on, we have Nixaline and we have Sabina. So, with the others heading off to do their own odds and ends, what are you two doing?
Fish.
He's not wrong.
You are doing fish.
Fish is good.
The children will be legendary.
I'm gonna be good.
I'm sure every Asari who has mated with a Hana is offended.
I'm gonna move.
I should play a Krogan next time.
Yes. It's fish time.
Can't breathe.
What are you two doing? Tell me.
Okay. Basically, Nixalin's pretty much happy away, but also planning out her route and pretty much sneaking them in there.
Well, I'm going to point out you don't know where the maintenance duct is at the moment.
Yeah. I was going to point out that pretty much trying to pinpoint it by following any, pretty much where the water was and see where the pipes lead, essentially.
So you're trying to follow the pipes. Okay. Let's do this. Nixaline, there you are.
I'll also keep an eye out for anything that looks like a secured location and try to stay out of sight of any security guards.
Well, first things first. Trying to follow the pipes. Roll me a perception check.
Perception check.
And Nixaline,
Okay.
while Nixaline's doing this, Zena, what are you doing?
Definitely, like she said, keeping an eye on her and everywhere.
So you're just acting
very
as
chippy and
Nixaline's babysitter.
Basically.
Gotcha.
I literally talked about this with Vay, that this is like Selena having a little sister that she did not ask for.
So, while Nixaline is trying to is eagerly kind of we'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute, Nixaline.
16.
While Nixaline goes to the edge, is kind of examining the water. Our eyes just kind of following the pipelines. She's acting like a Krogan who has actually managed to have children. I kind of for those who get that. You kind of look at her with a complete deadpan expression, Zelina, kind of a slight throbbing in your head. I would like for you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
What am I rolling?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So that is 1d20 plus 1.
It's the end of the world as we know it. And
Oh, that's the
oh
song I know.
dear God.
1d20 plus 1, correct?
Yep.
Are you
Interesting. Zelina.
No.
You fool, you fool.
As you are kind of watching Nixaline go, kind of the thought of how she's like an excitable little sister does cross your mind, and for a moment it's almost endearing. And then another thought crosses your mind with a thump of your head about how good it would be to squeeze every last drop of that out of her before you kind of catch yourself. Your head blisters as your biotics just tingle at the very edge of your senses. You kind of feel yourself being pulled into just gaping more before you pull yourself back. Your head is pounding as you now have entered addiction level 1. So you have so until you resolve that, you currently have a disadvantage on all of your initiative rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, Zelina stops for a moment before she just starts hissing in pain.
And Nixtaline's ears picked up on that. Okay. This is not a good time right now to have some mental crisis. Is there something wrong?
You can say that.
Should I be concerned?
She's trying to mostly hold her head. She's mostly holding her head because this is bad. I need to sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's gonna go sit down on her because it's like.
Take a breather. But no offense. If it does not clear up when we get closer to our destination, which I'm hoping so, maybe best to watch from afar while I do my damnedest to get this assignment completed. If anything should go wrong, rush right in and, do your thing. But I should be fine. But go on.
Yes, from afar. That's best.
Indeed. For in my line of work, all it takes is one slip up and everything could go horribly wrong. Let's not let that happen.
Just for now, you walk ahead.
We'll do so. If you lose sight of me, just follow the pipes. Okay? Good.
Yeah, she's gonna wait for you to go before she.
Yeah,
For us to
she's
just-
slowly walking ahead.
Yeah, and then she goes to mumble under her breath, just, this is damn condition can be annoying sometimes. And then she goes up. Even with this said migraine, she's just like, gotta keep going.
Right. So after that brush with your nature, Selena, you continue to follow on, having brushed it off as best as you can, Nixling's concerns. But you know that the longer you have to live with it, the harder it's going to have to be. One way or another, something's going to have to give at some point before you lose yourself entirely. If only you can find the right patsy to do it with. To satiate any burgeoning desires. It was much easier on Omega, when all you had to do was point and shoot.
This is freaking great.
And Aria so often had no shortage of enemies who could have been used. Not here. Still, Nixline quickly moves back to her excited foraging. And as you, with your 16, Nixline, kind of visually follow the pipes, you notice after a short distance it kind of just vanishes into the wall and doesn't really go anywhere visibly. Seems that they do a lot, aside from the initial, most obvious bit of piping that is required. They do their best to hide all the industrial bits to make everything look very pretty and neat.
Great. Looks like I have to figure the rest out from here. Pipes go into the wall. Those pipes still need to go somewhere. Falling line wall, though, is going to be taking quite a while. Well, I did want a challenge.
Gonna keep on pursuing it?
On going. Yep.
All
I'm
right.
trying to figure out if there's any openings or something.
You're continuing to look for the maintenance hatch. Roll for me an investigation check, please.
Oh boy. I have anything in investigation.
And Zelina, are you just continuing to follow, or what are you doing?
I'm just gonna continue to follow, but just keeps her distance because she knows that if she doesn't, bad things will happen.
Let's see, intelligence. Oh, okay.
Because she doesn't want to hurt Nixaline at all. Because she just started this.
Yep. Let's see what the dice tell.
Please.
Ooh,
What?
9.
9. The dreaded 9 strikes again, even in this game.
So, Nixaline, you're kind of trying to follow your particular line of inquiry. You know, your ideas about how the pipes should go, where they might. You're kind of just wandering around Zakira Ward for pretty good 30 minutes. Just before you realise you kind of just gone in a circle and you're no closer to when you started.
What do you make of this? You think of a way of finding where we need to go? They seem to blend it in really well.
You know, let's have a give. Okay, let's go.
What was that?
Can't you try to find it?
Make for me an investigation check, please.
Yes. Well. I don't have shit in investigation.
Huh? No, you don't. Just on me D20. Natural
that's
one.
unfortunate. Yeah, it does not want to be found.
It is a good
Pretty
thing
much
we are
so.
in a low danger environment right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Zelina, you kind of think on the words, trying to follow, but your head just pounds again, and you cannot concentrate for the life of you.
Yeah,
Damn
she's
it.
just still holding her head. She's just like,
I need to get on higher ground. Ah.
don't stray too far.
I'm used to being on the high ground, not on surface level time. Ay,
Either that or underground. I thought that'd be in my element, but no.
Again, Nixaline.
I will always see a job through to the end.
Nixaline, don't stray too far.
Noted.
So you're trying to get higher ground. What is it you're trying to do?
I'm
Not
looking
gonna
for
make
like
it
an
wrong.
advantage point to pretty much see if she could see above the structure and pretty much.
I mean, there are railings and sloped walls you can kind of climb. If you were to climb over them and try and scamper up.
Hmm.
I'm being up to the inside of buildings.
Yeah. Just remind myself on what we have ruled on certain things. Let's see. If I can
So you're trying to climb to a vantage point.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. As even if she did attempt to pretty much focus her efforts, she's got a heavy load of eggs. So climb it is.
The moment you go to climb over the railing to start trying to scale aside of the walls of the ward and the marketplace.
Before you do that, though, I'm still looking for something on my sheet. Hang on. I can't find it though.
Are you looking for your wing membranes?
I am looking for that. Yes.
Second is the second one. Advantage on rolls to jump gaps because you can you cannot fly because it's just vestigial evolution, but you can use it to get a bit of a boost.
I'm also reading into because I'm also going because obviously doing this don't attract too many attention. I was going to save this till later, but I think this might be a good time to use a certain cloak.
Okay. You want to activate a tactical
time.
cloak?
Yes. Visibility time.
All right.
Watch how I work.
You activate a tactical cloak, and you're climbing over the railings to start climbing, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The thing is,
Mm-hmm.
your Krogan friend did mention sensors.
Yeah, security thing. So I take it there'll be sensors around here, yes?
Well, as I was saying, as you start to climb over, even cloaked as you are, right as your kind of leg goes over the other side, there's this flash as a purple holographic form of an Asari appears next to you and goes, "Alert! Do not go over the railings for your own safety and for Citadel regulations."
She immediately pulls back and is like, oh, right. Really apologizes.
My optical sensors cannot detect you, indicating you are activating a cloaking screen. This is also against Citadel regulations. I must insist you desist before I call CSEC.
Let's see. Let's see. So I'm just thinking of my options.
Back off and try something else somewhere else.
Immediately does back off.
Thank you for your cooperation. I am Avina, and I am here to be your guide.
Thank you, Athena. Most appreciated. And with that, and pretty much goes somewhere else, I guess. This time, though, Justice is still cloaked, or no?
I mean, you said you were complying, right?
Yeah, complying, like, completely hacking away and things. Although, actually, hang on. Can I use my cloak multiple times, like, that often?
A few times. Yeah, a few times per long rest.
Yeah. So
The chief saw
obviously to
right through
comply-
it, so.
Yeah.
Well, once you went over and you seem to have stepped into some manner of sensor, which your current employer did warn you about. That's why you can't just simply throw the eggs over.
Yeah. I thought it'd be something else, but yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, it's like a maintenance duct you're trying to find.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, I guess after complying, try somewhere else, hook back up, and this time though, let's try out me hacking tool. Although, see if we can disable the security around it, I guess. I could do that.
Okay. So you return to the spot and you're trying to disable the sensor that you triggered.
Or at least another spot around it, but yeah.
Okay. First, as there are CSEC patrols around and other prying eyes, I would like for you to make for me a sleight of hand check,
I
please.
did point out that I recloaked, or can't I do that?
Come on, how many do you have a day? Let's have a look.
I think it's like 2 or 3. Hang on, where is it?
Nixley.
Let's see.
You have,
It is 2.
yeah, you have
Dummies
2
don't like-
tactical cloaks a day.
Hmm.
Alright, this will give you advantage then.
Yep. I used
Make for
one,
me-
so this is my second one.
Make for me a sleight of hand check. You have advantage.
Alright.
And whoever's trying to see you will have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sleight of hand. So the hacking tool will not come into play, or is that for specific things?
Right now, you're just seeing if you can do this without, being
Ah.
immediately busted.
Well, that is up to the wall at the end of the day, so...
So,
Let's see if it
Skajar, did you
wants
see
to
the message I
do
sent you?
I did not. Let's see.
This is not gonna go well.
You did the Butter game over music. Anyway,
Yeah,
so
so-
roll me
Sleight
that
of
sleight of hand check, please. You have advantage, so you take the higher of the 2 rolls you're given.
Here we go. Wait, I just click it on the sheet, if that works.
Should do just click sleight of hand. 17 and 17.
Holy
There's a
shit!
17.
Fucking 17 central this session.
All right. So as
Welcome to
you
session 17.
17, you activate
And
your
17.
tactical cloak, going invisible as you position yourself by the sensors. You crouch down. A CSEC patrol is walking past. They are going to roll disadvantage to see if they see you. 2. They do not see you.
Fucking hell.
All right. Now that you're there, I need you to. You're using a hacking tool, yes?
Yeah?
All right.
Makes sense
Using
for
your
this.
hacking tool. So that's a +3. Make for me
Yeah.
a hacking check.
Because I did set that right? It is intelligence for hacking tools.
It is intelligence.
Alright, glad I did put that on there right then. Because it would make mistakes if it's Dex. And holy fuck!
21. You roll a 18. That
Oh,
beats the DC, which was 15. This is
Oh
quite
my-
a hard check. All right. So you activate your Omni tool, bring out your hacking programs, a special VI that goes in, and you disable a small segment of the sensors just over the railing. So you're pretty confident that if you stepped over, you would not trigger any sort of response.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. And I take it there's but the water below and all that still, and
Yep.
what else? Okay. So. Thinking on this, I mean, he obviously wanted them to be placed in the certain. Does it have to be a certain location, or does it have to be water in general? If you could give me a brief reminder. Because if I recall,
What are you talking about?
Basically, she's climbed over the whales, so it's all water on the other side, right? Or is it like more piping?
I don't know what you're trying to ask.
Basically, on the other side of the railing after disabling it.
I mean, it's the same artificial lake that you've been looking into since you got here.
Alright, so yeah. So, the point out is so does he require the eggs just to go to the location he gave me, or just put into the water?
From what you remember saying, there are lots of fail safes where if you just threw the eggs in, it would probably be noticed and dealt with.
Yeah, so they need to be in a more subtle place. So, okay.
Which is why he was asking you to go through the maintenance ducts where general maintenance of the water will go in anyway. It's not going to be quite as alarmed if something is introduced to you that way.
Yep, so I guess now pretty much it's been disabled. Let's climb along and see if I could see anything that looks like an opening. Although from this point where I am, do I see anything that looks like it could be leading to the docks?
First you're trying to climb up a bit higher, aren't you?
Yep. So I want to climb up higher.
Make for me an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. There's athletics.
You have none.
Ooh. Oh dear. Yeah, because that's the sacrifice of me sacrificing strength. This is where it goes wrong. Or
16.
maybe not.
Alright, no,
Okay.
16. You start to kind of climb your way, still under tactical cloak, up the side of one of the buildings, your feet dangling above the lake and the drop into the depths of this particular ward. You climb yourself up, like literally Batwoman.
Yep, Batwoman.
Up the side, so you have quite the vantage point over this expansive section of the space station. Roll for me a perception check. What is going on, Zelina? Are you just... You can't really see her right now, but are you just generally just sitting down, just quote-unquote watching this happen?
Probably dealing with a headache.
Yeah, most likely.
Cool. Zelina, roll for me an intelligence check, please.
I don't have
Well, just roll for me an intelligence check. While Nick, Celine, roll me a perception check.
Just to point out, though, she did point out, well, this is how pretty much I work. So she did present it very much showing as she could go in cloak mode, but yeah. Anyway. Remind me, it was a...
Perception check for Nick, Celine, intelligence check.
Alright.
For Zelina. So Zelina, this is a D20 for you. You don't have anything intelligence.
Not again,
9.
no. Oh wait, that's not... Oh, that's hers. 10 for mine. Oh,
I'm just gonna go in my corner now.
it's okay, hun. Now you got 9.
Nick, Celine, you're up there. You don't really see anything. Like, it's prettier from this point of view. You don't really see anything. Zelina, you're just kind of watching this. Just, you don't really see where Nick, Celine has gone, but your head is still pounding. You're just a bit bemused. The strange Avena virtual intelligence guide thing is still just kind of idly sitting there, staring blankly into space.
Part of me feels I should have brought Icon with me.
Icon's still with Scrap and Name.
Yeah, that's why she's just mumbling to herself. Let me think. What else can I do?
I will say it's been long enough at this point that Skull,
Yeah, it's gonna.
Scrap, and Neve, you've all met up, and there's no sign of Zelina and Nixaline.
Okay, so
So, like, oh, just,
other course of plan. Do I see any individuals going like basically security personnel's going into a place?
I mean, there are patrols for CSEC all over the place.
Yeah.
Like I said, like Skull, you meet up with Scrap and Neem. Kind of Neem still has her arms crossed, kind of looking away from Scrap. For some strange reason, Icon is just kind of idly buzzing nearby.
Oh. So.
And Skull, 1 second, I'm doing the others for a moment.
Oh, I was gonna say if they were near us.
The others come back to where you initially parted. And Skull, you notice that the other two are currently missing still.
Great. Have they gotten themselves into trouble again?
I have not noticed any increase in activity or CSEC, leading me to believe that at the very least they have not drawn attention to themselves. However, the duration of the wait lends me to believe that they are not as successful in their endeavors as we might have wanted.
Agreed.
Maybe we should go looking for them in case they fell into the lake or something.
Given the warning of sensors in the lake, that would have likely raised alarms and sent CSEC in their direction. I am not certain that they have fallen into the lake.
Icon kind of flutters by. Information. There was a power surge that indicated an alarm was triggered nearby at the edge of the lake. However, this did not facilitate a CSEC response as the local Avena virtual intelligence dealt with the matter.
Icon,
Perhaps it may be relevant.
Is it fair to assume that you have a means of tracking individual members of this operation, given your position as Overwatch?
Indeed, I can track them via the Omni tool.
What is their current whereabouts?
Agent Zelina is near the aforementioned security breach I mentioned. Agent Nixily is currently hanging over the edge of the lake from a building.
Fascinating.
Yeah, we should probably go and unstuck her. So you all going to find her?
I guess.
So you kind of follow Icon. Oh, go ahead.
Yes, I suppose so.
God, non-committal. So you kind of follow Icon as he leads towards the direction of the Omni tool. And as from your vantage point, Nixon, you do see the others shortly thereafter on their approach towards your location. The rest of you see Zelina kind of standing looking agitated about something, but you don't see Nixaline. I think a change of music is appropriate here.
I feel like we're making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
Mhm.
It's like you're just supposed to stick some fish eggs in a maintenance duct, right?
Yeah.
And yet here you are playing Jenga in the jungle gym.
I mean, we're looking for the maintenance duct, but we can't seem to find the maintenance duct, is the issue.
God.
I have a fish tank, but
And
I
then
do
we
not
have a
know where
whole-
these maintenance ducts are.
And then we have freaking Zelina like in pain right now.
Which, while you're all just pretty much standing around her, you hear a voice behind you. Well, this place is just a freaking maze. You just hear an embodied voice. Quite frustrated. But yet you do not see her. Icon, do you not know where the hell this duck is? Because I am getting frustrated with this assignment.
Kind of icon buzzes towards you. Information. There is a helpful guide known as Avina right over there. One of our many functions is to point guests in the direction of the Citadel's many facilities.
If you could see her face.
You were given a virtual tour guide and you walked away from it. My guy, this is your fault.
She introduced herself as, I am Avina, I am a virtual guide, I am here to help.
Yep.
That was what your intelligence check was for, Ari. You did not get it.
She's now more annoyed. First the headache, now she's just like, you could have guide.
And here you are playing Jenga in the jungle gym.
Okay, so out of context quotes from this one.
Yep.
Then please, by all means, if you want to be paid this day, guide me to the destination.
I am Avina. I am here to be your guide. How may I help you today?
So I can put these eggs in there. Please.
Biohazard contamination is against Citadel regulations.
In the best interest of this group to succeed in our main objective if we get some more credits. As much as I hate to admit it.
I am a virtual intelligence. I have no need for credits.
We do!
Neem kind of just saddles up alongside you, Nixley, and goes, hi there, excuse me, Avina. Could you point us to where the maintenance ducts for the lake is? The maintenance ducts for the lake is down these flashing navigation lights I am activating now. Warning, it is for authorized Citadel personnel only. Present yourself to the C-Sect guards at the entrance for access. Is that clapping I just happened?
It sounded like it. Scrap is going to look at Nixaline. It occurs to me that consulting with the VI was a statistically far more efficient use of one's labor than whatever it was you were attempting to do.
You are lucky I like you the most.
I am certain if I were organic, I would be flattered by the assessment.
Indeed you would. Okay.
So, are we going to go to this? Or,
Yes.
Is our excuse that we dropped something and that we are simply trying to retrieve it? In case we are apprehended. Again.
That would actually be wise, but so long as my cloak is working, although at this point there'll probably be more security than I dealt with today down there, let's just try to make this simple and quick.
I could really go for something to eat after this.
Based on empirical
Mangoes?
evidence, simplicity is probably not what you are good at.
You have no idea how my life.
Based on empirical evidence, we shouldn't be leaving simple tasks to you, evidently. Ooh, sick
she's
burn!
used to stuff like
Sick
this,
fucking burn!
Yeah, this is completely out of her element. This is like a lot more advanced than she usually deals with.
I an image of Nick Celine getting one of those simple like block puzzles you give to infants, looking at it and then dropping a bomb on it. It's just open the top.
The objective is to get this box to open. Ignores the latch. Grabs a frag grenade. Invents the fragmentation grenade from scratch to open a fucking box. Forgetting that there's just a latch that you can open with your thumb.
Remember that scene from the Day of the Doctor where the three doctors had sort of screwdriver that centuries of calculations for an unlocked door?
It wasn't locked. Well done. I mean, it was a genius idea, in fairness. It was just unnecessary.
Yeah.
That rolls maybe, but alas. So, is Nick Celine following the navigation lights?
Mm-hmm.
So Nick Celine very grumpily leads the way. The rest of you following this
I
at this
suppose.
point.
Although here's the thing: is she still cloaked, or is it?
Oh no, you uncloaked when you announce yourself. So you are out of cloaks for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Skylus is grin. Has a wide smirk on his face, loving this.
Careful you don't break your face and you're stuck like that.
All of that intelligence, and you can't even figure something out. Figure this out.
Oh,
She's
yes,
gonna suffer
ask-
in, like the freaking.
Ask the freaking thing of, oh yes, could you please take me to your most secure location? I'm totally not doing various. Yes. I would happily ask.
To be fair, it's a maintenance closet. It's not exactly the most secure location. You just need a pass to get in and not get shot by the security.
Oh, that is brilliant. But as you can see, I have no pass. So I would be fried.
Well, maybe your skills will be better suited in sneaking past the armed guards than just finding out where the armed guards are.
Well, without my cloak, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. And even if I did, there's probably like another sensor, like intruder detected or foreign object detected, whatever it goes for.
Anyone want to find out? You're the one
Yeah.
who wanted to. Hey, just play with eggs.
Indeed. So, the question is, well, obviously not saying that. We do have one who is the most persuasive, but there's a problem with that. So, who can pull off the whole, oh yes, I'm a maintenance person and I left something behind, if we have to, persuade our way through.
Analysis. We do not necessarily have to pose as maintenance personnel, merely as civilians who accidentally dropped something over a railing and are simply trying to retrieve it. In this case, and Scrap will reach into his pack and actually withdraw the egg whisk.
But
If we are permitted to perform any searching as part of this cover, we can use this as a prop to facilitate the deception.
and this is why I like you.
Okay, Scrap, you're doing the talking. If they ask why you sound more well, our voices already sound synthetic anyway. We're currently talking behind a mask. If they ask why it sounds even more so, you had a throat infection. We gave you, bionic parts to help
An
your
easier
voice.
An easier explanation would be that I simply speak through a VI interface that handles communications on my behalf.
See, you're surprisingly good at talking to people. You talked your way out of that interrogation room, so Kila, go through it. Screw it. Do it.
I have had significant practice thanks to you.
Are you saying you talk me into things?
No, I've had to talk my way out of things, like you shooting me with a sniper rifle when we first met.
You
Unfortunately,
did what?
Unfortunately for me, you're the only cat in the galaxy I would ever quantify as lovable.
His eyes just twitch at that.
And what can I say?
Given Corian Geth
sentimental.
history, Given Corian Geth history, Nick Celine, her initial response was not utterly unwarranted. We resolved the issue amicably, as is evidenced by our current companionship.
You're lucky I only fired the warning shot.
Neem
Good out.
just gives you a look and then proceeds.
What is wrong with you?
It was a warning shot. I didn't miss.
Lies. I heard the cursing. Just a frantic, oh, shit, push, motherfucker.
Polka as well towards it. Oh no.
Has everyone,
Okay,
has, everyone just
before
fuck, has everyone just fucking fallen in love with my dumb robot?
You just seem to be the odd heart of the party for a machine at the moment.
Generally
You are-
speaking, being nice is more logical.
We always have a mascot. We have Rocket. We have Aeon.
Now,
we have Scrap.
So this is how it
congratulations.
feels.
How
Please
does it
put your
feel?
answer down in the comments.
How does it feel to be a mascot?
It feels like I have a lot of attention on me.
Congratulations.
Now I know how
Yeah.
it feels.
Good.
Lumina, I'm not sorry.
This dick, also not sorry, because Aeon is amazing.
All right.
So, before I suddenly go pale and kill over with grey fur and have hunger, can we please get this done? I am
Yes.
exhausted and I am really hungry.
So
Let's
you
get
follow
on.
the navigation light Savina has set up for you, kind of walking back through the ward. At one point, from distance, you walk by where Kargash is standing. He gives you a little happy waves, Nixaline.
Fish.
He pretty much gives a bit of a happy wave, as like, yes, 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 fuck my life.
Regret, much regret. That's just gonna be called like spies and fish or something.
I am never
N17, spies and fish.
without important information. I am never accepting this job again.
So before long, there is a rather nondescript little doorway just nestled between a couple of shops, outside which stands a Solarian C-Second guard. Kind of his lids his eyes, just glancing over at you as you start to approach. Hold there, Quarian. What are you doing here? This is for authorized personnel only. You need to leave.
Right, and I've been nominated to do the talking, haven't I?
Yes.
All right, I will do my Omni-tool movements for a second, just to indicate I'm turning on a piece of software so that I can sell the lie of my VI voice, and then start talking. My sister dropped something over a rail a short time ago. We would like to search for it very quickly. We think it may have wound up somewhere in the area behind you.
Well, that sucks, but it's still authorized personnel only. What did he drop anyway?
A small piece of personal technology.
Like what?
I think it is a human thing called an egg whisk.
You want to go back into the restricted maintenance area for an egg whisk.
I recognize it sounds stupid. It's more sentimental than anything. Why it is sentimental is a story too long to explain. Five minutes?
Make for me a persuasion check.
All right. 23.
That's a fucking three.
Sentimental whisk for the win.
Sentimental egg whisk.
I just double face palmed. I hope you appreciate that.
I do. It is stupid. It is very stupid.
The dice tell a tale.
Dungeons and Dragons.
We fooled the police with an egg whisk. The best part is, I have the egg whisk, so that's not technically a lie.
So the Solarian kind of looks a bit awkward. Okay, look. I can take one of you back there, but the rest of you are gonna stay here while we retrieve your whisk. But once we've got it, we're out. Or if we can't find it, stuff breaks.
That sounds fair to me.
I just try to be fair with you here, you know? Just don't go to anyone I left my post, because I get in big trouble. Just, try to do my job good, help people, So I joined CSEC.
Of course. Thank you. We very much appreciate it. We'll try to make this quick.
Alright, the rest of you, stay here. Yeah, no moving. I mean it. Good. He kind of raises his own Omni tool across the door as its holographic interface goes green. It opens up with a hiss. Right, you, what was your name?
Scrap.
Right, Scrap. This way.
All right.
And it kind of leads you into the hatch, leaving the door unguarded.
All right, Batso, you're up.
Indeed she is. It's a good thing I'm good on stealth.
I have fooled the police with an egg whisk.
Congratulations. You deserve the biggest cake and cookies.
I cannot eat cake or cookies.
Aw, dang. Then whatever you may like.
Another out of context, here it comes.
Fooled the police with an egg whisk. A sentimental egg whisk.
Oh, this session, man.
It started
I know,
off so serious, and now it's become this.
Yep.
Oh, because Nick's lane went, oh, Krogan.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Krogan, man. Big
Grant
serious
approves.
characters that have quite the humor and
Of
entertaining
course I
value.
approve. This is hilarious. Shepard, why doesn't Legion do shit like this? This is great. Get me one of those paper buckets full of, what does Joker call them? Popcorns? Seems like an efficient use of that.
Anyway. So,
Grunt, I'm under
Excellent,
house
you're-
arrest. Fuck!
Nick Celine, you're following in, yeah?
Yep, sneaker.
Purposes stealth check, please. Is anyone else following in, or you go something guard outside?
Probably best to not have too much of a crowd.
Does Nixon gain advantage because I'm distracting the Solarian?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, why not?
Okay, so what do I roll?
Stealth.
the 20 plus 9.
Or just click it in your character sheet. Stealth.
I cannot. It is incorrect. Still.
What should it be? Hold on.
I am going off my sheet, which it says I have a 9 in stealth, not 6.
Let me check
Don't
it
know why
on
it's
my
not.
end in the Mass Effect 5e. Nick Celine. Stealth. Stealth. You have a stealth.
Yeah.
Plus
That
9.
was it.
Okay. Give
Yeah,
me a
that
second.
was
I
a
can
change.
fix.
Yeah, you need to turn on the expertise toggle on your character sheet, is I think what's wrong there. Easy enough.
Do this.
I assume it's
Awesome.
expertise.
Stealth. So it's currently plus 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
If you go to the
plus
gear
3.
icon, you can set certain skills to be with expertise.
Fixed it.
Eh. I just typed it all up as well, but now I can just click.
Click.
Click and fix. Let's see.
Simple
So-
and clean is the way that
12.
motherfucking.
Hell. Even with an advantage, apparently.
That Spectre's like, what have I done?
Yeah, she is somewhere in an office. She is like looking on an Omni tool through your perspective. It's just like, I feel like I have made a bad investment. We'll see where this goes. You don't know whether it's probably not you don't know whether it's comforting to know that she's watching your every move and that she could pull the plug at any time she so chooses. Since you're probably in close proximity still, but you know.
Yeah.
Right. So, Scrap. Your perspective, the Solarian's kind of leading you across. So, alright, so if you fell into the water line, it might have come into like the waste disposal valves. The waste is down this way.
All right.
So, what are you doing on the station anyway? You been there long?
Just showed up this morning.
Ah, I see, I see. Been up to anything interesting, or just generally just making small talk with you as you go by? I'm gonna
Nice.
make a quick perception check for him with disadvantage.
All right. And while,
Because
and while you're doing
so
that,
good you.
my sister and I are on our pilgrimage. We're just currently looking for things.
Ah, I see, I see. So the first roll was a natural 20.
But disadvantage, so.
3.
Fucking hell, really?
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's the second natural 20 I've been denied today by disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, disadvantage is a big cripple breaker.
Yeah.
So he's none the wiser as Nick Celine. You start sneaking your way through. Just to confirm, everyone else is staying outside, or anyone else coming in?
I think everyone else is staying outside because otherwise more people means more chances of getting caught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, Nixon wants to redeem herself. And not fuck.
And if
herself
only
any
one of
further.
us gets caught, it's easier to make the excuse that they're an impulsive one who doesn't understand boundaries than if a whole group of people sneak in, which just looks like an infiltration.
Uh-huh. All for eggs.
What? Oh, right, all for eggs. I thought you said roll for eggs, and I was very concerned.
I mean, that's what this whole thing has been, rolling for eggs. So
True,
Yeah,
true,
I
true.
don't want to roll the eggs. That would piss off the client.
That's going out of context. I don't want to roll the eggs. That'll piss off the client.
we're getting so many out of context quotes today. Great.
I'm gonna die of laughter.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Cheers.
Anyway, so Nick Celine, you see the Solarian Sea-Sec officer and the disguised Quarian vanish down one step stairs with the sign saying waste disposal. There is another sign saying just general lakeside maintenance.
Aha.
Impl-
Finally.
implant
Progress.
the fish.
Yes. It shall be done. Jesus.
Before Selena loses her damn mind.
Yeah.
Skylar has been in the corner, just face palming this entire time.
You are. Then there's Selena just like beside him, just like rubbing her head. Like right now she's like pathetic.
Congratulations, Nim's the most normal.
Healer, help us. And then the one walking, and the Quarian walking around with a pet cat.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes. Let's get this assignment done so we can
So you
complete.
follow down the staircase, kind of leading into a control room of sorts that is in a lengthy corridor. At the end seems to be some sort of airlock chamber surrounded by machinery, various valves, controls, controlling the pressure, temperature, how much salt is in the water, etc., etc. In the center of the wall, there is almost like an airlock that goes between the maintenance area and the interior of the lake. You can see the clear water bubbling beyond.
Aha. Finally. Okay.
The maintenance duct is in front of you.
Yep. Well, she makes her approach. She does be aware of any, like, you know, trips or security or such.
As you walk along, there is a sound of a vent opening as one of those green insectoid creatures kind of crawls its way out, looks at you, and then just continues on its way, uncaring of your presence.
Neat.
I already have a full fucking story fabricated in my head as for why the egg whisk is sentimental.
Right, man. Uh,
So if anyone wants to hear this made-up tale,
Yes, please.
oh, okay. Do your
Well,
thing
well-
first, and I can just recite that when.
Yep, when it is the most appropriate.
we'll get to that off session. Like you can recite to us some tale you were telling this Solarian. It's well-meaning, poor Solarian. Just try and be a good person.
Yep.
Anyway, so you start to approach this maintenance duct. What are you doing once you get there?
Well, pretty much gonna gently put them in there, just as, you know, our client wanted. But pretty much, let's see. Before I do though, so I don't have to roll to check if there's any like tripwires or pretty much traps or such as.
You can, if you want, roll me investigation check. That's what you want. Check for traps.
Okay. Investigation. Sective will be used for something else, but I have some in this, I think. If I recall. Yeah.
$22. It's not
Damn.
trapped. Just a simple latch where something or even a person in a diving suit could be inside the airlock, sealed up. A cycle process, and then the other hatch would open up. In this case, you could place the eggs in there, cycle it, and wash them out into the lake. No traps, no sensors.
I should do that with great care. Make sure the eggs are intact.
So you begin to load up the eggs into the airlock. And as you do, a voice comes out from behind you. Kind of sounding surprised, shocked, and a little unsure. Goes, "What are you doing? Who are you?"
Oh. Greetings, sir. Making sure that everything is safe and operational.
You kind of turn around. You see a Turian in like overalls. Well, Turian overalls is kind of has gloves on that are kind of mucked up and dirty. His carapace is also kind of splotted with dirt and grime. It looks like he's been down here working, and he's looking at you with a shocked expression and goes, I don't know you. What are you doing with the ducks?"
I am new here and pretty much merely expecting things on your work. And so far, I have been impressed.
Are those eggs?
Oh my god.
Fucking hell!
They are but means to sterilize the water to make sure it's all clean. So- what's happened? Was you alright?
It's alright, just accidentally smacked my hand on something. Carry on.
Ouch. Okay.
You smacked your head because of cringe.
My hand, not my head. If it were
So
my
he
head, it would
kind
have
of-
sounded like
As I was saying, sort of a basically
they're not eggs,
new
they're bath
maintenance.
bombs.
Yeah, a new maintenance of cleaning the water, making sure it's all well clear and clean. Can't have
Make
it
me a
looking,
deception check.
Can't have it looking disrespectful.
Can't have
Deception
the
check.
water looking disrespectful.
Deception check.
Yep, I'm doing it.
And roll that at a
Just finishing.
disadvantage because he doesn't know you. You've got weird orbs inside the thing, so this will be at a disadvantage.
Can I have your
I
orbs?
didn't have a chance to. Didn't have a chance to introduce myself, but okay.
He's a little armed. You know, he's a Turian groundskeeper doing work, and this person armed, putting egg-like things into the lake. He's a little concerned.
Deception.
Deception check, disadvantage, so you're lower of 2 rolls.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be. Well,
The session has
there
just
we
been
go.
so many fucking ups and downs.
15.
Check out
18
there,
would have
pal.
done it. 15 doesn't quite do it. The DC was 17.
fucking 17.
Okay. So, he kind of looks at you for a moment. He looks like he's gonna, if out of just sheer self-preservation, he might decide to just back off from this. But then he looks a bit close and goes, "I know those. Those are Tuchanka specimens, right? They are eggs. What? Are you trying to put fish in the lake? Tuchankan fish in the lake?"
You were gonna say something, man?
Yeah, so I'm just thinking. Sorry, give me a moment, if you don't mind. That, and also, I was
Dialogue
not helping
wheel
while she's
up.
knocking something.
He sees your silence and goes, and just kind of takes a step forward and continues rather just frazzled. You do realize, like, most things on Tuchanka eat people, right? Like, Tuchanka is a very bad place. Things are big, they bite down. More than that, even if that wasn't the case, the ecosystem on the Citadel is very delicate. Introduce the wrong thing and it could poison the water. You know that water is drinking water, right? For much of the station, the entire ward.
We almost committed an act of biological terrorism.
But Nixon is processing this. And pretty
Look.
much, you can run it.
Go on. Go ahead.
Yeah, pretty much he is thinking on this situation and pretty much even looking at the eggs and then thinking of things in her head and looks back at him.
Look, I don't need to tell anyone here, but seriously, I don't know who put you up to this, but putting carnivorous, man-eating Tuchankan fish from the nuclear blasted death world into the Citadel's water supply would be really bad and really difficult to clean up. So, just give me the eggs, and I never saw you. I'll dispose of them.
Nixon processing the information in her head and come to a conclusion, as she says in her mind. It's not about the credits, she thinks in her head, and just gives him the eggs. You never saw me. Thank you for informing me of this information. Now,
Right.
excuse me, I have someone to deal with.
You kind of hand over the crate and one of the eggs you'd already started putting over, you just hand to him directly. He kind of goes, right, thanks. He kind of looks into it, the little shadow swirling inside the egg. Suddenly rams itself against the side of the egg, almost like trying to bite the cherry. He goes, oh, fuck.
Keep them in the container.
Right. I wonder if they would eat dextro with the chocolates. They could eat anything. Fucking piranhas. He kind of puts it gently back into the container. I'm gonna go find an incinerator. Please leave.
She does. Feeling quite ashamed.
You gain 5 Paragon points.
Hey!
Yeah.
Hooray! Nice.
And she proceeds to sneak out of that place because, yeah, not in the good mood with their client, for sure.
All right.
So, Nick Celine, you kind of sneak your way back up and exit. The rest of you see her walking out
I
looking
see what you
rather
did there.
frowny.
Exit.
Indeed.
But you will see her emerge looking rather forlorn. So, how did it go?
I explain later.
Right, now, where is Scrap?
Should be along.
Speaking
Eventually-
of scrap,
Yep, speaking of Scrap.
so just for the fun of it, just for the lulls, the rule of funny, can we say that the Solarian is surprised that he finds the story Scrap made up about why this whisk is sentimental, endearing and emotional enough to actually get like a tear to his eye and is like, I should not be crying about this, but I am.
Yeah, sounds about right by that this point.
Okay. Like, it's silly, but it's kind of sweet.
Like, you see Scrap emerging, led by the Terror. I am so sorry we didn't find your whisk. I mean, I'm sure you can find the new one, make new memories with a new whisk, and it will all be fine. I mean, life is ultimately what you made of memories, and I'm a Solarian, so we don't live very long, so, you know, it's all about what you make of each day.
It's all right. It was a piece of the past anyway. Might be time to move on from that particular memory.
Oh, that was fast. Okay.
My sister is more
Well-
attached to it than I am.
Not
Thank
sure
you for-
whether I prefer being... Not sure whether I detest being sister or girlfriend, but...
Thank you for your help, sir. We'll get out of your hair now. Or,
Indeed. I hope you all have an amazing day, and CSEC is always here to help.
of course. Bye. And I will return to
Bye.
the group.
And now
So-
they've all been reunited. Nixaline's starting to make her way up.
So how did your...
Colder and silent than usual.
So how did your time go, Scrap? Because Nixaline is all... I don't think it went well somehow.
My part of the operation went very well. I fabricated a story for the Solarian as to why the egg whisk is of sentimental value.
Really now, aside from the fact that children gave it to you?
The true story of why it is of sentimental value would have likely raised alarms. Instead, I fabricated a story that when we were children at the flotilla, we spent a great deal of time creating things from scraps that the fleet and members of the ship's crew could not use for anything practical. One of these was a robotic toy named Mr. Scrambles that was your pride and joy. The egg whisk was Mr. Scrambles' head, with other various bits of machinery used for the rest of the body and limbs. You were extremely proud of this creation, as for your age it was considered extremely impressive. At one point, the room in which Scrambles was housed had a depressurization, resulting in Mr. Scrambles being utterly annihilated. Only the whisk survived the incident, impaled upon a wall where it was not sucked out into the vacuum of space. We kept the whisk as a keepsake, partly because we thought it was funny, but also because we deemed it a sentimental reminder of your first creation in the field of robotics.
Neem kind of goes silent for a moment and goes, "How did you learn about Mr. Scrambles?"
You are not as thorough in encrypting your records as you probably should be.
Those were private logs, Scrap. They go back to my childhood.
Apologies. At time that I read them, I did not realize the significance of dirt journals and diaries and their privacy. I was still learning.
I was very proud of that creation. Anyway,
It's just, like I said, it's surprisingly sweet.
well, I'm glad to think that my creations are brilliant. If nothing else, Scrap. You think so highly of me.
I do.
Good. So, Nixaline, how did you fuck it up?
He's still walking up, but then replies with quite a harsh tone. The scrambled and incinerated.
Do you
There's
need
been a
to
change
do
of
that?
plan.
Okay.
There's a change of plans.
Query, does this change of plans involve a starting of trouble with other individuals?
I refuse to accept credits from one who almost caused the crisis. What he wanted planted were carnivorous fish that would have pretty much fucked up the whole water supply. The same water supply they drink. And perhaps even people being eaten or terminated.
I see no problem with this.
Then clearly we are not on the same page.
Well, the supply on the fleets, every ship has a reservoir. If that was contaminated, you potentially would have to evacuate the entire vessel because it would become unusable, unlivable.
Except
The ward is still recovering from the Geth attack. It would probably set things back quite a bit.
Analysis. There is a statistical very high probability that this Krogan is going to be caught for this. Before we even reach him.
definitely. Most definitely.
Largely because I am still being monitored. If that monitoring is active at this point in time, our observer will know full well what almost happened. Do not be surprised if CSEC is apprehending the Krogan by the time we pass by.
I'm not.
As you're
I'm
saying
hoping
that,
for it.
as
you're
you're
said.
as you're saying that,
purposely said
Scrap.
into scrap.
One sec. As you're saying that, Scrap, your Omnital pings,
Look at it.
there's just a single message that says, "Talk to him. I'm curious."
We are being directed to speak to the Krogan. Fascinating.
Well,
Curiosity is a
already
very
knows
broad
me.
and vague term.
he already knows me, but he doesn't know you. And since you are linked to this individual, it would be wise that you will have the conversation with this Krogan. Then she can hear everything from his perspective.
In theory, I would not need to lead the conversation, simply be within earshot for such an outcome.
Very well then.
I wish to minimize the risks of anyone else identifying me. Once was enough, thank you.
You're right. Fine.
And if a obsessed
Then I
Krogan would be
suppose-
less likely to be reasonable about it.
That's true. Just give me a moment to have a breather, recollect myself, and I shall talk to him. You be
Acknowledged.
in earshot. But don't get spotted.
Acknowledged.
The rest of you, entertain yourselves. So long as it doesn't cause any more trouble.
I hope you realize this means we're not getting paid.
She just gives you a death glare. And then turns away.
Presuming our current mission is a success, that lack of 5,000 credits will ultimately be extraordinarily irrelevant.
I mean, I agree, but kind of looks at you, Skull. 7 people might not.
Well, that's a pity.
Numerically speaking, any confrontation that would arise from resulting in poisoning an entire ward of the Citadel would be significantly more expensive than simply opting to abscond from the situation now.
Let's go have a chat with the Krogan.
Acknowledged.
Or at least I am, since he knows me the most.
If he blood rages, it's your responsibility.
I do have an inbuilt taser, in the event of hostilities.
Yes, that's why another reason you'd be good in earshot. Although, don't you also have a taser? Looks at a certain someone else.
There are a few someone else's here who might have tasers. You'll have to narrow that down.
Selena has a taser.
Because she did brought it up, and it's like, yeah, don't tase me.
Yeah, my taser takes the form of an ability called Electric Slash, so...
Ah. What about yours, dear?
Still, an Aponar Omni tool.
Just Selena, just like, I do have a taser, but right now I need to lose my mind for just 1 second because I've wasted my damn time for this egg.
Selena, not happy.
Thermal scans indicate that everyone is frustrated with this turn of events.
You know, we could just blackmail him into giving us the credits.
That's what I'm planning to do, but right now I'm gonna have a yelling session with this.
So,
Observation. I have a bad feeling about this.
and on that note, everyone leaves behind the friendly C-Sex Clarion and begins to head back towards where you left Kargesh. And indeed, as the group makes their way up to that particular railing, there he still sits, only this time he's joined by a second Krogan, who appears to be yelling at him. You're getting closer.
Yes? My Spectre
Yeah,
is
like-
curious, so I'm gonna get closer so she
Yeah.
can listen in.
Nixon's a little bit ahead of the others, while also pretty much probably picking up on the conversation through to his. Bit better.
So as you approach, you hear Kargesh speaking, going, "Listen, Brugard, think about it. It's gonna be so many fish all we can eat. You fucking idiot!" He kind of headbutts him hard, causing the guy to kind of stumble back, like bracing himself against a railing so he didn't go over and into the lake. Do you know what happens if CSEC finds out you gave carnivorous fish to a group of mercs to stick in the lake? We'll be lucky if we don't get spaced. Brother, it's not going to come to that. They seemed very sneaky and sly. Sneaky and sly. Are you certain about that? You're certain they're not going to just hand us in to the nearest CSEC officer to double their bounty? Never mind the fact that fish from our home world. There are not many Krogan around. Who do you think they're going to look to first? I always knew you were lacking a quad, but Kargesh. Oh look, look. You see that I'm right. They're coming now. The ones who I hired. The other one, Rukas, used to grumble to himself, will look towards all of you before he just approaches with purpose. You, the idiots, my brother hired.
I have been hired for this task, but also been missed some valuable information, apparently. from your brother.
The only valuable information you had is that his mother was clearly a Solarian. Couldn't have come from our mother. She was a shaman, the leader of our clan.
That seems extremely unlikely.
Shut it, Quarian.
Do not talk to him like that at all.
It is fine. I am used to it.
Still, do not talk to him.
Stand
like that.
up for yourself. Do not just let them insult you.
I have no pride to injure.
No, but you shouldn't take nonsense. You should
Nonsense is irrelevant. If it comes to harm to my chassis, I will take action. As it is, words are empty.
You should listen to your masked friend and grow a quad. Point is, did you actually do what my idiot brother told you to do and do the both of us?
How about we get back to the conversation where you gave us carnivorous fish eggs?
I gave you nothing. That idiot there gave you something. And if you actually put those through into the lake first, I will toss you into the lake, then I'll toss his sorry ass after you.
Do not fear. The eggs are not in the lake.
They're not?
can assure you.
Kargesh kind of steps forward looking devastated at that statement. But what happened? You're so perfect.
Perfect. You deceived me. You just gave me some basic little details of planting them there, but not actually telling me what they were.
Yes, I did. They're fish from Tuchanka.
Cambridge.
You did not tell me how dangerous they would have been.
He looks at you, tilts his head. You've not been around much, have you?
Yeah.
Rukar kind of looks at Kargesh, looks at you, Nixaline. Do you know our homeworld? Little bit.
Please give me some information.
It is a nuclear-blasted hellscape of our own design. Everything there is designed to kill you. Why do you think we're so strong? Just by the fact we're from Tuchanka, pretty should have clued you in. All things don't survive there.
So your brother thought it'd be wise to plant them into the water supply, these deadly fish?
Why not? They're delicious. Besides, we can look after ourselves. Brother, Rukar looks at him again and headbutts him again. Shut the fuck up.
The redundancy of your Krogan nervous systems would only hold out under CSEC fire for so long before you would inevitably die. This entire escapade is ill-advised from the start.
So you didn't go through my idiot brother's ill-advised suicidal plan to eat
Hell no.
fish?
No.
If you want to eat fish, there is a sushi bar in another ward.
Kargesh looks at you, then looks down forlorn. I don't have the credits.
Seek employment, as you had us gain employment from you.
Kind of freeloader. He literally lives on my couch.
Wait.
So,
Do you permit
you
him to?
didn't...
Oh, hang on.
He's
What
my-
you were saying?
Go
What
on.
you were saying?
You were saying something?
I said, do
Wait.
you permit him to?
No, Richard.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Wait. You... Supposedly you are going to give us 5,000 credits for this mission, and here you're saying you don't have any?
I mean, I got the credits for paying you, but it's like 10,000 credits per table in the restaurant.
So again, you wasted our damn time and resources.
Not to mention deceived us, and frankly, I wouldn't have accepted your credits, nor this assignment if I knew what it would have done in the long term.
Rukar, the other brother kind of shrugs. Again, from Tuchanka. That lesson learned. But still, what did you actually do with these eggs?
They have been disposed of.
Permanently.
Yes.
Excellent. Here, for your troubles. He will hand you over for you to distribute amongst yourselves 2 enhanced metagels and 3,000 credits.
Ooh.
Thank you. Most gracious.
It's not quite the full price he was offering to pay, but to be honest, that was for our rent.
Proposal.
Kargesh just looks down,
Kargesh,
depressed.
proposal. Kargesh should seek therapy.
Indeed.
We're Krogan. We don't do therapy. What do you think we are, a story? No,
would
I'll look after him. He says as he places a hand on top of the head plate on his forehead, tugs at it, clearly quite painfully, and goes, "He's my responsibility."
And I shall
I'll
leave
deal
him in
with
your
it.
care.
All right. As they go wandering off, once they're out of earshot, Scrap will just say, Krogan do not seek therapy. Suddenly, a great deal about their culture makes a great deal more sense to me.
We should have just blackmailed them for everything they had. And in
No.
return, not turn them into the authorities.
I will look at my Omni tool. Is your curiosity satisfied?
A moment passes before a message goes. Krogan clearly not true threats. They are idiots. We'll keep Kargesh on a watch list anyway for CSEC to bother themselves with.
Acknowledged. I will then turn my attention back to the rest of the group. I have the tool I came here to retrieve. We have completed our side assignment. I believe our business here is concluded. Shall we move on to Elysium?
Yes, please.
That would be wise. Besides, I think I'm done. Might even lost my appetite for mango at this point.
Well, how do we want to divvy up the 3,000 credits and those mini-gels? There's something for our troubles.
Out of character question, how expensive are mangoes?
For like 10 credits.
I will look at the 3,000 credits and simply say, please pass me 100 credits. I will rendezvous with you at the shuttle.
Okay. You know what?
Your thermal
What
readings
also-
indicate emotional exhaustion. Return to the shuttle and rest. I will be along shortly.
She is. She's just pretty much... Because... Yeah. I also leave you to decide how to... hand this out amongst yourselves. I need a rest. And she gets pretty much what Krogan has given to her. It's the others just to work it out, how to share it.
Yeah, I'm only taking 100, so that's 2,900 left to distribute among the rest of the group.
She gives you 100 and pretty much gives it to the next responsible person, which would be Nim and, of course, your character, Ours. Decide what to do with the rest.
I will take 900 from that. Zelina, here's 1,000. Skal, against my better judgment, if it keeps you happy, here's another 1,000.
That will suffice for now.
Well, good, because your contribution so far has been sarcastic comments and threats, so, you know.
My specialty comes in combat, not in mundane
Mischief?
frivolity.
Right. Is anyone going to accompany Scrap, or is he soloing this one?
I think he's soloing this for me. I mean, Icon will just kind of look at the group, start buzzing on after you, Scrap, and goes, "Well, that was absolutely fascinating. I made a record. I will take back to the Shadow Broker and explain in great length of what I have experienced today. I especially liked the bit with the bat hanging from the roof of that building."
Assessment. I do not believe there will be much valuable information for your creator in these experiences, save perhaps for my time in a CSEC interrogation room.
Perhaps. However, I do find enjoyment in collecting my stories and having long discussions about their implications.
Acknowledged. Please confine all such discussions for the time being to our communicative LAN network, that we don't disturb passers-by.
Acknowledged. Switches to your internal network.
And we proceed to have 20,000 words of conversation in 2 seconds. As I go to a human food shop.
You absolutely can do that. I mean, might take just a bit of asking around, but sure enough, humans are an increasing presence on the Citadel. So for long, you're able to find a shop that caters to various Earth exports. Mangoes
All right.
included.
All right. I would like to buy 10 mangoes.
You buy 10 mangoes.
That spends all 100 of the credits I asked for. And as soon as I have those 10 mangoes, I will return to the Kodiak to regroup with everyone else like promised.
Alright. So,
I will present the,
rest of you-
mangoes to Nixaline.
as you return to the small sky, the rest of you gather your things, prepare yourself for departure, and after a short time, Scrap returns to the ship himself, approaches you, Nixaline, and just hands you over a bag.
Is it point she's just hanging upside down, like covered up with her wings? She sees Scrap and just reveals herself a bit. Reaches out to grab it.
Yes.
Common
And she's
practice
just
among
lighting up.
Common practice among organics is to provide gifts to lift spirits when morale is low. The events of the day have left you emotionally and physically drained.
He slowly gets down from the ceiling, looks at the mangoes for a moment, then lets Scrap, and just carefully hugs you. Thankfully. Thanks. It's definitely appreciated.
Affirmative.
So cherish every bite of these mangoes. And your friendship.
Acknowledged.
And she just like wipes her face, like trying to hide a tear.
It's like, this is the
And
first
now
time anyone's
it's-
ever been nice to me.
Okay.
And it came from a fucking robot.
You know, well, emotionally drained indeed.
Our business here is now concluded. If there are no objections, I propose we proceed to Elysium.
Scrap
Indeed.
gain +5 Paragon points.
Yay! I got an inspiration and I got Paragon points today. Yes.
Yep. Admittedly, I should have gotten some other items on the way here, but I got enough to fair use. And I'm sure that if I ever run out, you probably assist in that. Some of you. And again, thank you. And with that, she pretty much sits down and happily starts munching on one of the mangoes. Then the door will like squeak noise, as for the first time ever, she finally tastes a fresh mango and not one that's just like dry fruit in a bag. It's even better than I imagined.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize I did something that nice for you. Holy shit. I just thought I was getting you a snack.
Ah, you are. He's indebted to you now.
Awesome. yeah, like it's kind of following the same logic. Like if you know someone who's like grieving or whatever, one of the nicest things you can do for them is just bring them food that's really easy to prepare. Because if you're in like an emotionally distraught state, you are in no headspace to be cooking or making anything elaborate. So bringing people like bread, dried nuts and fruits, like TV, microwave dinners, things like that is like one of the nicest things you can do. Because they don't have to think about it. It's easy, but they have to eat. So
Yeah, it's very comforting and a nice thing to do.
yeah, so Scrap was just kind of exercising that understanding. He was like, food usually makes organics feel better, and this one has demonstrated an obsession with mangoes. I will provide them mangoes to help them feel better. This will thus improve their effectiveness.
Yep.
It's like, Scrap's thinking about it in practical terms, but it's basically the same thing.
If you want semantics at this point, it tries to cheer someone up. As kind of Nixeline is munching away on her mangoes, kind of Neem's kind of saddle up to you, kind of notes you still in the outfit, kind of gently take off the mask so the hood falls away and you're back to normal, relatively. Aside from the clothing you're still wearing, but you can deal with that in your own time. She kind of looks up at you. You're nicer than you like to admit, you know that, don't you?
I do not have the capacity for emotions that all of you do. However, I do recognize the importance of maintaining high morale and cohesion in a group. I suppose in my own roundabout synthetic way of thinking, that is how I show my affection.
You wanted to make her happy, didn't you?
In simplistic terms, yes, I suppose I did.
However, you try to logically justify it. Practicality or synthetic speak. Kindness is kindness. You didn't have to do it. You wanted to.
Acknowledged.
I'm glad that I missed.
So am I.
Just keep your head down when you're in Elysium, okay? I don't want anything to happen now.
I will
Especially
do
when you got dragged away by that CSEC group.
Statistically speaking, there was almost no avoiding that confrontation. I think we should simply be grateful that it transpired the way that it did.
So what was the catch? They clearly knew what you were, and something let us in.
Are we on board the Kodiak or still outside it?
You're inside.
Okay, then in that case... Though I have no evidence to back this up, I suspect the individual who was sent to interrogate me was a Council Spectre. They implanted a piece of software into my subroutines to observe and monitor every action I take. There is an individual observing even this conversation.
Can that be turned off, or is that permanent?
I do not know if it is permanent. However, for the sake of our own safety, I would not advise trying to remove it. They will know, and I agreed to submit myself to the software for the sake of avoiding confrontation. Besides, I do not believe they are our enemy. I do not know their name. However, they were able to suss out that our employer is the Shadow Broker, and asked me to impart a message to said Shadow Broker. and I will play back a recording of that conversation in the Turian's voice. Namely, the bit about like not all of us didn't listen or whatever it is she said.
Some of us did listen. As you play that icon kind of slowly floats on over. Audio recording sampled. Will transmit to Shadow Broker at earliest convenience.
Acknowledged. For the time being, I do not believe that this potential Spectre is in any way a threat to us. Let us simply be aware that they are watching.
Acknowledged. Spectre, unknown variable. Potential ally, if not corrupt. Shadow Broker Protocol. Wait and see. Well, whatever it is, I trust you, Scrap. I know you never do anything to hurt us on purpose. I trust you.
I would have no reason to hurt you on purpose. I would stand to gain nothing from it.
Well, you did think my childhood inventions were rather brilliant, as I recall. Take the compliment.
Considering your age, they were extremely impressive bits of ingenuity.
What about now?
They would still be impressive now, though not quite as. You are a full-grown adult. Your cognitive functions are fully developed. They were not at the time you created Mr. Scrambles.
I meant my current work.
I will look around at the Kodiak. Considering the resources on hand, it is structurally and scientifically sound. For aesthetic purposes, it could do with a coat of polish.
Here's a tip, Scrap. When the girl's seeking a compliment, just give them a compliment. She kind of gently bats you on the arm and starts to make her way into the cockpit.
Acknowledged. And Scrap will sit down. We've been going for 4 hours. 4.5 hours.
With that, is there anything else amongst the rest of you?
Well, I suppose. Because we got like what was it, 3,000 credits. What else was it? Did you give us?
It was 2,900
2
credits.
enhanced metagels.
Alright. Who needs them most? Because we haven't decided who they're going to.
I already have 2 metagels, so normal ones for me, so I think someone
Everyone
else
else
should
got
get
the
the
credits,
enhanced.
so do you want to take the metagels?
Me?
Let's see.
I mean,
I think you
Excellent.
do need them more. Oh, actually, hang on.
the others got the credits if you want to take the gels.
That's why I'm checking, because I do have 4 enhanced ones at the moment, so...
Mm.
Yeah. So long as no one obliges, if they needed any enhanced metagels, I could hold on to them for someone in need. Or do they need them?
Neen will take 1 if you're willing, because she has a single standard metagel.
I don't mind. Because like I said, I got 4 of them. I feel bad if someone goes without and they use them. Alright, so if we're doing it like that.
Yeah, and give yourself 1 standard metagel as well. But either way,
You're good, hun?
Yeah, but then I'm fine. I'm fine.
Alright.
It's been an interesting day.
Just Alina's suffering.
Yeah. Manos is asking about if you wanted another enhanced metagel, but...
we can work out the rest of the inventory stuff in a moment, but for now...
I got it on 5, anyway.
As Zilly, sits in the corner nursing her headache and being grumpy about the whole thing. Skull does what a skull does.
On a table or something.
Scrap sits, contemplating Neem's words. Neem heads into the cockpit. sends the requisite transmissions as the docking arms are released. Small Sky breaks away from the dock of the Citadel and then begins to careen out past the Great Fleet and towards the mass relay. Course set for Elysium. As
Indeed.
Scrap, a single message once again appears on your Omni tool.
Mhm.
This one simply saying, for the record, it's Talon. Good to be working with you, Geth.
I will, if possible, convey back along that same communication line. Likewise, reminder, my designation is Scrap.
You attempt to go along that, but it seems it's only one way.
And next thing is happily, probably on our second mango now, and planning ahead of what's installed and try to be prepared. But
And,
also resting.
That note, with that single message, conversations had, it's been a long day. Much was gained, much frustration. But all of it to destruction. As your main goal sits ahead, you are well on your way. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
That was a lot!
Yeah. But god
Yeah.
damn, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. That was rather a lot.
Thank you all so very much for watching, and we'll join this eclectic group of interesting people next time.
Scrap is
Bye,
making
everybody.
friends.
Indeed, he is.
Alright.
Neem approves.